All right, folks, welcome back to our 12th session of Kiwami 3. We are in our Kiwami 3 playthrough. We concluded we're in our Kiwami 3 Chinese dub playthrough, and this is also our completion run. So we did complete and conclude the Morning Glory section that's completely available the first time it's unlocked, right? And complete this, I'm gonna call it the second half because we did the 4 oldest children. So Mitsuo Koji, Aichi, and Ayako in that order. And sure enough, I had a lot to say about it. They largely covered pretty much all of the topics. So as far as I'm concerned, when I wanted to, let's do a general summary. Whenever I read a bunch of comments throughout this period of time when someone said like, oh yeah, they cut out all of the kids things, right? Like I'm gonna say it's chapter 3. It also happens to be chapter 3. Although I think, yes, there are definitely things that were cut out per se because of how the sub-stories work, where it's at your own pace and it's not part of the MSQ. However, in the original Yakuza 3 remastered, I guess, not necessarily the original, but Yakuza 3 remastered, which is supposed to reflect Yakuza 3, a lot of the events actually was part of the MSQ, or many of those parts, in order to do that, which now is entirely optional, right? And some of it was also optional in the original game as sub-stories. And I remember it was often divided into 2 things. There was a sub-story for each kid, and then there was like kind of an MSQ weaved into it. And upon my recollection back in Yakuza 3, when I was playing Yakuza 3 Remastered and I was reading the comments, 3, 4, and 5 have been very divisive, really, in general. Well, specifically 3 and 4. 4, there's always like this competition between 4 and 3. It's like, oh, which one is the lowest of the group? And when I was reading a lot of the comments that dealt with Yakuza 3 Remastered, considering like the black sheep of the game, which this is one of the biggest elements that was considered one of the black sheeps. Basically, there was a lot of attention and time and like rolling time and game time dedicated to an aspect that is not in the spirit of what people mechanically are looking for and like engagement was looking for when they played Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2 prior to Yakuza 3, or even when Yakuza 1 was around, Yakuza 1, Yakuza 2, and then Yakuza 3, right? It was a big departure. It was like a weird side departure, and the black sheep thing was the Morning Glory sections. It was actually quite long. I still remember Yakuza 3 Remastered. It was a long section in the game, and I enjoyed it. And it was also overextended because it's a nature of the subject matter is very important to me, or has largely been important to me most of the time in my life, because it's about coming of age stories, parenting, and having problems like fitting in. Lots of deep cuts here. So naturally, I digressed about pretty much all of them. Like Mitsuo was doing I basically made analogies and parallelisms with the current day modern youth. And modern youth, specifically online youth. So those who are now like Gen Zs, like those who are now 18 to 25 years old, who started chronically using the internet at the age of 13, right? 13 would be, if we're taking Gen Z and rewind it back, that would be 5 to like 10 years ago, which at that time, social media is popping off, like it's in its heyday, it's peaking. Actually, one might argue it's still peaking, but it's plateaued since. And those who live up to now experience most of the things. So Mitsuo was a great example of Mitsuo was only I'm gonna say Mitsuo was either 10 or 11, but nowadays the stuff that he's going through about the assumption, the presumption of what you observe as a matter of fact without asking or ascertaining the reality of things. Like, for example, hey, if 90% of kids fail this exam, then it means everyone fails this exam, or the assumption is that everyone should feel the same, right? That's kind of like the crux of Mitsuo's thing. Mitsuo had apprehensions because they still kept the storyline about Mitsuo having fancying Ryona, and Ryona and Mitsuo, the Mitsuo's lack of confidence and stuff deals with his understanding and conception of basically a statistical observation of the round. Like, oh, this kid's cool, all the kids like this kid, so therefore the presumption, or in case of youth and inexperience, it's assumed that obviously Ryona must like a kid that's popular. That's very similar on how the internet is leveraged nowadays. You have data, so if you say, oh, learning Japanese, for example, which I'm going to talk about language learning all the time, learning Japanese, only 5%, let's just say you read a statistic and it said something, these are not real statistics, it's just to illustrate the analogy. Oh, you read that 15% of native English speakers are ever successful at understanding Japanese to the level of, I don't know, an N3 competent certification. And then what you do then is you use that information to presume that that's what's going to happen, or mirror and create an action that predicates on the idea that it is true, as opposed to knowing how probability works and population statistics work, because you can very much be in that 5% versus, or whatever number I chose, like 5%, as opposed to in the 95%. Now, how does this work with the internet? Well, Mitsuo was interacting with another person, so Ryona. On the internet, that's how that works. When people interact, they don't necessarily discriminate. Like, I'm not talking about malicious nature. I mean, that's what stereotypes are, right? Stereotypes can be malicious, then that'd be discrimination. But if it's innocent and practical, then it would be considered stereotypes. It's neutral until you confirm it, right? Until you confirm it or use it. And that's kind of how Mitsuo was interacting with Ryona. He made assumptions based on their observations. However, the assumptions were not followed up or completed on confirmation or like affirmation or actual experience, which is what the internet does very well nowadays. You don't start something if you already know all the data, right? If you have a 5% of success, there's no reason to try. Obviously, because you might not be in that 5%. So it's already assumed that you're a failure or you won't succeed because the odds are low. That's kind of the perception of things, which is very different, because then it's contrast with the life lesson. Kiryu is the adult, and he is written as that there's no substitute for human experiences, which is a great segue. I'm missing a kid. There were 4, right? Mitsuo. Oh, which is a great segue into Taichi. We'll skip over Koji for now. Into Taichi, because Taichi was also very similar. They kept the pro wrestling goal thing, but his assumptions were predicated on inexperience. Like the Taichi wanted his career to pro wrestling as predictable. So being undefeated was the like the surefire way to be predictably able to become a pro wrestler, right? Despite evidence being presented in front of him, like his favorite wrestler was, what is it? Dobashi? It might have been Dobashi-san. Kiryu, obviously, to get Tai Chi to understand certain things, it is dependent on your filter that you use for data. And then he double downs on the value of experience, the value of effort, the value of human experience. So despite whether you succeed or fail, it is irreplaceable. One cannot substitute the human experience with knowledge, predictability, and data. It's both. Kiryu just happens to be the one that's supplying the thing that is missing. Mitsuo is missing experience with Ryona based on his understanding of the world, which the internet kind of does that in spades. You can have a feeling, or in my opinion, a false security of how much you understand the world with a complete lack of experience. And in my opinion, human experiences make it so that they are acutely aware when they are speaking to someone who is inexperienced. Like, for example, if someone comes up to me, and these are anecdotal, indirect things, when someone says like, oh, hey, it must be, I think it's, someone would say something, we'll make it a little bit more innocent, like about language learning. Someone would say something like, man, it sucks. Like it sucks so much to constantly be translating in your head and having to deal with two languages. And my first thought is, you might not think that way if you have enough experience with it, right? So it was obvious to me that there's a dissonance between the experience. Like, my thought is, well, you do it all the time because you speak more than one language. If you're speaking exclusively one language, then yeah, it might suck, because that means you're juggling two languages when you only want to speak one language, right? Then when I talk to someone who is truly multilingual, as in they are constantly in a multilingual environment, not multilingual as in you execute two languages, but exclusively of each other. Like you go to Japan and only speak Japanese, as opposed to being in an embassy who speaks two languages consistently over and over again, because you have to create dialogue and mediation between two, right? Those are different situations. So that human experience can make you acutely aware when you're talking to someone. So someone of a specific nature. And Mitsuo, and both Taichi and Mitsuo, lacks that because they are kids. That's how you promote their coming of age. And the coming of age is what Kiryu represents. He talks about, well, if you fail to become a pro wrestler, that is life. But doing it produces the life lessons to find reward in knowing that despite the odds, you have to understand that odds are still odds. Probability is still probability. Growth and contentment in life is associated with the ability to address uncertainties with proactive behavior. And that was a really jargon-filled fancy, that was a roundabout way of saying one of the secrets, or one of the life lessons learned about life, is that nowadays the skill to do something despite the uncertainty is underrepresented. Oftentimes the internet has encouraged and maybe even encapsulate and stop the growth of necessary skills for kids. And what I mean by that is like a kid that starts using the internet at the age of 13. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, right? That's the whole idea of certainty. However, there's a high propensity that 13-year-old remains a 13-year-old, so to speak, in their life lessons, because you can go through the rest of your high school years and even your college years being convinced that your worldview is constant through those times. And the internet does that really well by isolating you, by targeting you, right? So you can get into this idea of things are not worth it unless it's certain, because sure as sure, the most common tactic on the internet is to assure you that things are certain. Like, use my product for a year and you're certain to succeed. Do this and that and you're certainly to succeed. If you don't do this, then you're missing out. If you don't avoid doing this, then you'll fail, right? That's kind of how kids think, in my opinion. And with a grain of salt and wanting to be a little bit more positive, we have to understand that the target audience, the people that are getting targeted to like buy things, and I'm not sure if there's malicious intent in it, but it is a lot more convenient to target younger kids to do things and influence them, because in fact that's what they lack. They lack human experiences. Human experiences create solidarity and identity. And obviously Tai Chi's story was great because it demonstrated immediately, despite him losing again, he doesn't waver, right? Because identity is he's coming of age in his identity. He understands that doing things has its own solidarity, and that's great. Then we kind of double back, take a pace back, and we talk about Koji. Koji is talking about sympathy and empathy, which is often learned sometime later in life, and I would argue now it's pretty much learned like when you go to college or get your first job nowadays, and that's like post 18, because on the internet you don't have to be sympathetic or empathetic at all. I would say the majority of younger adults now are conditioned to think of it as objective reasoning. So objective data-driven reasoning. If they are right, if data supports their stance, they don't have to be sympathetic or compassionate. Because this is what the theme that I typically spin is: the internet's hyper-objectivity. Hyper-objectivity is what businesses operate on, because businesses are not personal. They are based on data now, right? Oh, I'm sorry that you bought our product. I'm sorry that it didn't work. We already told you that the product is 90% success, so you're in the 10%. Tough luck. Thank you for your money, right? It's not personal, it's business, right? So in that, it translates to most things. Like, I'm sorry, only 90% of people ever get accepted. You're a part of the 10%. You suck. Move along, right? There's no sympathy or compassion. Like, oh, hey, you only have one viewer. This person has 1,000 viewers. That person is better than you. It's not personal. It's business. Or it's not personal. It's objective. It's like, hey, I'm just going to tell you that the way you're doing this sucks because the data says it sucks. Not personal. I'm right, you're wrong because the data says so, right? And that to me was Koji. That's Koji's story, where he understands the reality of when you're growing up. Your reality is so small, right? It's still very selfish and narcissistic, which is healthy. Much like Taichi, a little bit older now, and then Mitsuo probably younger than Koji. They're both establishing their identity. So when you're a kid, you want to encourage the kid to constantly develop their own identity so that they can stand on their own and not be like crippled and completely dependent on everything else around them, like the internet, right? So for Koji, though, his lesson was sympathetic and empathetic, and that's another coming of age strategy, which allows other allows adults, hopefully, to work with each other, to work with one another. Mitsuo has a little bit of empathy and sympathy involved because he was talking about Riona, right? So Koji was a basketball team, right? He was the captain of the basketball team, and a position of leadership requires sympathy and empathy. It's not about whether you are the best, right? You are the best and you're right or wrong, right? That's righteous indignation, moral grandstanding, narcissism. And the idea is it was a really quaint expression of how sometimes sympathy and compassion goes a long way in becoming a great leader. It's not skill, peak performance, objective truths that create the bonds between group-oriented achievements. It's more than that. I'm not saying it's excluding of that. You do need good performance, skill building. Like, the idea is it's a balance. So Kiryu made this mention, like, yeah, remember that it's not you need more than that, or not just this and that, which was great. Awesome. And then Ayako is the other thing about growing up too fast. Yeah, growing up too quickly. Also, not exercising mutual trust in the people, unwilling to accept help, right? Or it's the really scary cycle of thinking where you lack self-love, but take on all the responsibility and yet be unable to trust that other people can take care of themselves. So that whole cycle creates like a perfect bubble that it's very hard to pierce at times. So on the one hand, they are blaming themselves, so they're not necessarily blaming other people. They're blaming themselves for being a burden, which then lines up with their inability to help themselves. And at the same time, that burdensome thing prevents other people from helping them, right? They won't accept help from other people. So that's one of the cycles that deal with adversity, right? Whenever you have a low self-worth, so lack of self-esteem, and you're trying to overcome adversity, oftentimes it's self-defeating. You're thinking about how you're a burden to other people, which across my life, I think I've had 7 or 8 personal encounters with people who have a cycle of that, where it's a mix of imposter syndrome next to the inability to want to burden other people, which is kind of common in, like, in my opinion, by extension, Chinese tradition and Japanese tradition. When you become a burden, if you can perceive yourself as being a burden to the people around you, then it's self-defeating, because you will likely unable to accept help, largely because you're trying to be a contributor. Everyone is expected to be a contributor to society, not a burden on one. And society being also including your immediate family and your extended family. So Ayako was growing up very quick. She assumed the responsibility. She sacrificed, already know how to sacrifice, give up all her dreams. And then Kiryu mentioned the one thing that I say really often, and I truly stand by that. The most painful thing to witness when someone is middle-aged, which now, I mean, I was always about this age anyways. I'm around Kiryu's age, and the most painful thing to see, especially in the new generation, right? I talk about this a lot when why do I keep ranting about Gen Z, and like whether Gen Z is the loneliest generation or even the least creative generation, and then Gen Alpha might be following it up. All of that is what Kiryu said about it's the most painful thing to see, especially for an adult who may have actual children, or, you know, even children of others and whatnot, is that children become passionless. They become passionless unexcited about human experiences, pretty much everything in orphanage situation. No friends, right? Having problems with communication and friends, bullying, lack of inspiration, trivializing the human experience, unable to express affection or feelings, incapable of sympathy and compassion, lack of aspirations, and then growing up too soon. Like all of them are easily these are all caricatures, right? Because they're only picking specific themes for each of the kids, but if you slam all the kids together, it's exactly what Kiryu said. It's the most painful thing to watch. When you're a middle-aged man, which I'm about to become a middle-aged man. In fact, in another 2 days, I'll be 39, right? Kiryu's between 38 and 41 in this game. The most painful thing to watch is hearing someone tell you, like, I don't know where to start. Like, it seems like everyone else is so much better than me. Statistics tell me I'm a failure, or statistics tell me that it's very hard to do this thing, so I don't want to do this thing. You hear this a lot, or at least I hear it a lot. Maybe it's that's what the internet is feeding me, but I feel like after doing a lot of third party and null hypothesis testing, I think the trend is very real. I think the vast majority of people feel inadequate because of hyper objectivity and all of the things that are now old things, right? Kiwami 3 is an old game technically. I think the way they updated the stuff and how the dialogue is kind of very topical. And nowadays, it's not just 9-year-olds to, I'm gonna say 13-year-olds, because they're flanking elementary school is what all the kids are from 9 to 13. I think Ayako is 13. And then 9 is like the youngest in the first 6 years of primary school. Now we're not talking about that range. We're talking about 16 to, at the latest, like 25 years old, where the moment I ask them things like, hey, what do you think you're doing, right? Like, or what are you gonna do in the future? Are you looking forward to something? Can you tell me about what's going on, like things that you're willing to share? And oftentimes it's passionless, dreamless. It's often predicated on imitation or certainty, right? There's no romanticism, none of that aspiration or dreamy nature of things. Often incredibly self-deprecating, and whenever they are given encouragement stuff, it's often pushed off, so an inability to accept help, right? All of these things happen, and obviously it's not my place, but in the context of Kiryu, those children are his responsibility. For myself, obviously I don't interlope or intervene. It doesn't make it any less painful to see. Like you see a bright-eyed person playing this video game, and they're sharing their video game, and then you come back like a year and they're jaded, cynical, burnt out already after a year, right? That's what I mean. Like, you legitimately see the internet whenever there's a chronic interaction with the internet, like social media and whatnot. It's not that I'm gonna say this very carefully. It's not necessarily that anything on the internet, like social media and stuff, is inherently evil or intentionally harmful. It's the excess of it, like the over representation of something. And what Kiryu was trying to represent is the counterbalance to what the kids lack at the moment, right? There's not enough stoicism and solidarity if you don't have enough identity or human experience to bolster that. And nowadays, you can immediately, since content creation, right, live streaming, fourth wall break, or maybe an inception point here, there's a vast canyon or gap between someone who is experienced. I would like to include myself modestly in that category. I do not age like mentally and health wise within years or even within months, but you can see this over and over again with new content creators, as in not necessarily content creators for the career building or content creators for aspiration or production, but more like content creation as a lifestyle, like the sharing as a lifestyle. Because most kids don't like, they're not going to say, I'm going to grow up to do this the rest of their lives. Sort of. They're doing it because it's part of their lifestyle now. Sharing like video games or live streaming or posting videos, that's part of the lifestyle. And because of that, there's no shortage of seeing, a 16-year-old post their first video, wanting to share their passion. But you can immediately see when you follow them within a year, even within months. And it's so like, I feel like it's the most painful thing to see. Where you can legitimately see the progressive passion sapped out of their initial things, like bright-eyed, ambitious, smiling faces. You fast forward 4 months and they're jaded, cynical, grew up too fast. Their aspirations was stumped by hyper objectivity. Like, the first thing you would hear is like, oh, hey, I've been streaming for a month, and that's a really long time. That's probably true, because they probably haven't worked on anything for that long yet. And then all they can think about is like, well, according to the data, I'm a failure. According to the data, I didn't get any viewers. Like, I don't have any subscription. Like, I'm working really hard, but no one cares. It's like, yeah, because no one does care. It's hyper objective. Caring requires emotional investment. It requires emotional awareness. So you need compassion and sympathy on the internet to receive compassion and sympathy, and also give sympathy and compassion. But for me, the hard life lesson that the kids at Morning Glory are experiencing is coincidentally coinciding with the harsh reality of the internet. The internet gives you data. The vast majority of your relationships are parasocial. Parasocial is predicated on data. The content you see is the only thing that will give you knowledge, but you have no feedback, you have no interaction, there's no human component in it. You watch a human behind a lens, but there's no human interaction there, so there's not anything human. Most of the stuff is information. When you watch someone provide content for you, that is not, in my opinion, a human experience. It's not a human interaction with that person. It's your own personal one-way human experience that has no feedback or dynamics for understanding what it's like to have human interactions. And that's like 90% of, at least for myself, I spend most of my time on the internet now. I know, ironic, but I was born well before the state of the internet, so I still have like more than half a lifetime to 2/3 of my lifetime, like over 30 years of human interactions, right? And when you compare it to someone who grows up on the internet, it's like there's something missing. And I feel that's something you would see in a child, like a 9-year-old who is first experiencing like having problems with making friends or having an argument, and then other adults are coming in and kind of changing up the dynamics. Nowadays you can get as old as 18 or even 23 plus, and they would talk and speak with a complete lack of communication skills, social skills that was originally, like when I mean like the previous generation, it would be normal to have these skills. Again, not normal now, but it would be normal to have a lot of these skills by the time you turn 18. Nowadays, it's not that normal. And what can you see correlated with that? Uh, there's a lack of compassion, lack of critical thinking skills, lack of problem solving skills, and they are resolved using the convenience of technology and hyper objectivity. So it's not about whether someone feels bad or feels good or want to be loved or not to be loved. It's about who's right, who's wrong, who's statistically likely to succeed, who's not. So, in my opinion, that is a great parallelism drawn to Japanese culture, or at least from the lens of a foreigner who happens to also have a lens as a foreigner to Chinese culture. It's incredibly pragmatic. When you have an incredibly pragmatic culture, most things are not personal. They are taken. The burden is taken by the person. So, like, if you're an orphan child, you are less likely to succeed. Therefore, all the conflict and the things that are related to Kiwami 3 are true. They are held true because of statistics. Basically, in a pragmatic a stronger meritocracy like Japan and China, these are all like from a foreigner perspective, from my foreigner perspective. There's not malicious intent behind the discrimination or potentially the misinterpretation of bullying and surprise. Is that data runs them, pragmatism runs them. If you're an orphan child, you're less likely to succeed. That is statistically true, period, right? You can say period because you're being objective about it. When you start applying sympathy and empathy, then it becomes different. The value of a person can be elevated, not solely based on their statistics. Right now, in my opinion, I think the more than half of my interactions or the things I see, I tend to like peruse and do my own independent studies on like social interactions, because it's kind of relevant to live streaming and creating a healthy relationship for posterity's sake, like recording video games and language learning. For myself, it helps me keep grounded when I sober up and look at interactions elsewhere. So I pop into streams and look at YouTube comment sections and look at like algo related behavior, because it's so strong and pervasive right now, and it creates a lot of consistent patterns. And one of the most consistent patterns is that when you exercise hyper objectivity, then it doesn't promote human interactions. It does not promote a large set of human skills that are characteristic of aging, or it was or used to be characteristic of human aging. Now the social norm now is you have a chronic deficiency in communication, human to human communication, not necessarily communication via a intermediary like a phone, for example, or like a machine in between. Those are very proficient. Like, you can get a person to use Discord to send out automatic reminders to someone. That is a low barrier, high functioning, right, a task that they can do. The moment you ask them to go out and write an individual letter expressing their gratitude to all those people, then it becomes a high barrier problem. And it's not because necessarily the things they're doing are inherently evil or deficient or like not good. It's the whole picture, right? If you're interacting with human being, I mean, if you desire to interact with a human being, you would require practice or opportunities to do so. And at this point, like statistics or like a heavy meritocracy based or objective based culture, it's unfeeling. There's less feeling, less compassion, less sympathy. And oftentimes, because of that, you have the trade-offs. And on the internet, it's overrepresented. it's very ironic. Maybe it's very coincidental that the trendiest things about Japan's culture is also very analogous and runs parallel to the nature of the internet right now, right? How do you know that you're better than someone? Your numbers are better than them. How do you know that you're worth more than the next person? Your numbers are better than them, right? Will you take a chance on someone who is low odds? Probably not. Would you try something when it has low odds? Probably not. And that's kind of the nature of the things. And it'll be interesting how the future changes. But that's kind of what I want to talk about. It took a lot. I started thinking and running parallelisms yesterday. Like, I don't see the characters in this game as out of place or out of time, despite it being taking place close to 20 years ago. Right now, it's even far more topical now than it was before, where effectively young adults are told, or like are conditioned to know what is good or what is right, what is wrong, and they are independent of interacting with other humans. A whole moral code and reality can be built without any form of conception of the human condition, right? Like, how does someone succeed despite being told they are a failure? That's kind of one of those things. Like, how do you pursue creative responsibilities while facing numerous like objective metrics that you will fail in general, or taking chances on someone you don't know anything about, ultimately becoming friends, or suggesting that it is better to only make friends of which you know that they're guaranteed to be your friends based on some sort of statistical metric. Like, oh, I can't be friends with someone who doesn't play the game that I like, right? So it has to be established somehow that you have to know things for certain before you engage in human response. Well, the thing about that is, a long story short, like a TLDR, if you always know everything, if you need to always know things for certain about interacting with another human, the long game is that you'll either have very few humans that will ever meet that criteria, or you're going to be unable to interact with any other human outside those sphere, which makes you incredibly unreliable and a self-fulfilling prophecy for failure in the first place. So that's a really tough, again, it's one of the most painful things in my opinion to see each and every day, when someone thinks that the solution to making better friends, or solution to being more successful in a human occupied world, is by avoiding the challenges of interacting with other humans. Like simplifying, expediting, surrogately substituting human experiences in order to assure yourself that you've gained more experiences by not doing experiences. Like, how do you get better at communication? You communicate, right? And being well informed is very different from being experienced. And there's an overrepresentation of that. How like selling knowledge is a substitute for experience, which was the center core of all of the Morning Glory sections. And then outside of that, we kind of try to squeeze in the big bad dragon stuff, which we got caught up. We cleared up all the things, and then we had to hit the Kamurocho. So the first thing we're going to do today is to advance the MSQ so that we have access to Kamurocho. What we're going to do now. Anyways, that's the beginning day rant for Yakuza Kiwami 3 stuff. Let's get into it. We're gonna watch a bunch of cutscenes in Chinese, right? In Mandarin. Still got a lot to do. Like, there's still the Coliseum thing. Alright, so we're gonna initiate the Suzuki interaction. Suzuki? Okay. Oh, and then we're gonna see the Tamashiro thing. And Nakahara.
感谢支持，我会努力的，保重身体。我是铃木。啊，真是漂亮的大海啊！
叔叔，那是……
您好，请问您是这儿的居民吗？
没错，我叫童生。
童生先生，我是国土交通大臣铃木善申。
我知道你。
让冲绳的每位居民都能过上更加美好的生活。为了这个目标，我每天都在不断努力奋斗。
你要实现目标，就得强行让住在这附近的居民迁走吗？
哎呀，上来就是尖锐的问题。我非常清楚，要得到广大民众的理解，绝不是一件容易的事。但是，为了扩大内需，让冲绳能够自立，这件事非做不可。这一切都是为了冲绳的未来。从长远来看，度假村开发也会给那些孩子带来好处。冲绳变得富足，他们的生活也会变好，将来也能有更多选择。
不可能变好。
不可能。
对我们来说，失去这个地方就是最大的损失。
说的
怎么会？我们会为
被
你们
敢当
精心驻出的
为
事情哪有你
费肯当
说的那么简单？
太简单了。
他们都是因为失去了容身之处才来到了这里。你们连最后的这点希望都要抢走吗？
原来如此，看来你们对这块土地的感情非常深啊，我可以理解。这里的景色确实非常优美。
优美，
这个话题就到此为止
非常优美。
哎呀，您真是个坚持自己想法的人，我非常感动，太让我钦佩了。您要坚持，请您一定继续保持这个状态。
非常 this， 非常 that。
少废话，
You need to
赶紧
stop
给我滚出
selling。
去！哎呀，聊得太开心，不知不觉就过去那么久了。那我就先告辞了。
Oh, it's less
你们几个
darker.
也再见喽。
That person sounded a lot less darker when he was shifting his tone. The English voice actor like really leaned on it. Like, yo, you better back up, man. Situation. Spoken like it really does capture that politician flair. It's like, oh yeah, this is really good. I assure you this is this. I assure you this is that. Pretty standard stuff. Anyways. Yeah, a lot of a lot of flowery language there. I think the English voice actor and then the English subtitles is supposed to help me remember, because the English subtitle is 1-to-1, or it's almost 1-to-1, where I can still hear the track. So I was comparing it to how flowery the Chinese is, and it goes right on cue. I think his tone swapping was not as ominous, and then that's probably the only scene with Suzuki. Pretty sure that's the only scene. Tamaya here, or Tami. I forgot his name. Dang it. I think it's Tamaya, something like that. He has more scenes because later you meet him in the diet building. But Suzuki doesn't have any more scenes, as far as I remember. Tamiya. I think it's Tamiya was his surname.
你大半夜的在别人家门口走来走去，就不怕我报警把你给抓起来吗？
抱歉，没想到会惊动你们。
你该不会是铃木的手下吧？
真要那样，就有意思了。
嗯，
搬家的时候不是有这样一种说法吗？想要真正了解一个城市，就该在晚上出去逛一逛。
你想说什么？
这里是个好地方啊，不单单是景色很美，而且走过每一户人家都能听到里面传来的歌声和欢笑声。路上也很安静祥和，这里的治安不差吧？在东京待久了，就更能体会到这儿有多么美好。
喂，你到底是什么人？为什么要来偷窥我们？
你是这家抚养机构的人吗？
是又怎么样？
挚友怎么样？
很抱歉把你们牵扯了进来。
什么？
Now that I've played through the MSQ again, like our English playthrough, it kind of checks out on how sympathetic he was. Yeah, because he later on you find out that all of this is a scapegoat, right? Or like a ploy. It was a ploy, and he just happens to be collateral. The orphanage is collateral. Kamiya is a guy caught in a tough decision, greater good situation.
防卫大臣田宫，大臣居然一个人到这里来。铃木也好，田宫也好，给人的印象都跟电视上完全相反呢。
田宫Amiya. Oh, I think I know his name. Tian and Ta would be Ta as in rice field. So it'd probably be the Ta and Gong Mia. Ta Mia and Gong. I wonder what that lines up with. I've been I like this like fun game I'm playing right now. Every time you have to figure out their names, right? Like I'm trying to connect common names, common Japanese names with their uh Chinese reads. So like Tian is probably going to be fairly common because Tian there's quite a lot of them like Tanaka, right? Tanaka like maybe even Takashi. There's always Tian, Ta, or Ta is a very common one. Or Nakayama, right? Nakayama would be something like Zhongxiang. Zhongxiang would be the name of Nakayama. Nakayama. So it's Naka, Zhong, and then Yama, mountain, Xiang, so Zhongxiang. I don't think there's a Zhongxiang in this. No, there's no Nakayama. But it's kind of getting you. But Kiryu has like a different like non-regular name. A lot of the characters don't have like normal names, but Suzuki is a very common name. So interesting. And Nakahara might be Jong something. I don't remember what they called what they called him yet. So Naka and Hara. Hara would be like in Harajuku, right? Situation. They kind of can piece together the script for their names. I've been spending most of my time, like the vast majority of my time is reading. So we just like read script the whole time, right? The Japanese script, like Hanzi and Kanji, is what I have been doing like the last 2 years, like nonstop. So now I'm like trying to connect everything to visualizing the kanji and the Hanzi. I haven't really started talking about like sentences and paragraphs and combining them. It's still more in the input phase. So we're listening to Chinese, listening to Japanese. However, I'm trying to output kanji and Hanzi as quickly as I can in my head to like practice those things. Because I would like to read and write one day sufficiently. Names are an interesting way of going about it.
搞什么啊？这么沉不住气啊？
对不起，真的对不起。
I really like I'm a fan of Nakahara, the new Nakahara. I really like the old one too, though I have a soft spot for reverence for older people. Like obviously in these games most of it's patriarchal in this game series, but that's notwithstanding older like female characters, like strong female characters as well. However, in the Kiryu saga, most of the strong older people are represented by the patriarch. So I typically have I guess I could concede that I'm a product of the Chinese culture by extension. There's a lot of reverence for older people, like people who are older than me. Obviously, that's becoming less and less true nowadays. I think 90% of my time, my interaction is I'm the older person. But whenever I have the opportunity to interact with someone who is older than me, I have the Eastern values. I have very strong Eastern values, especially Chinese and from a foreigner perspective, Japanese. Um, Strong patriarchs, matriarchs, that type of thing. Um, it's very warming and comforting because these people, I know it's not always true, right? You can make an argument it's not always true if you're in a Western culture, and you can still make an argument in Eastern culture. But because of the way Japan and China's cultures are, usually the older people are expected to be of higher reverence, meritocracy, and whatnot. Growing up in the United States, obviously, I've come to appreciate that may not always be true, and that older people can be humbled and learn from younger, etc. Right? Like the trade offs and the counterbalances are there. My internal value is that I often value human experiences, much like my rant about Kiryu earlier about human experiences are irreplaceable. They cannot be substituted. So when you see the depiction of a patriarch, right, like someone in their 60s and 70s who are like, regardless of it's fictional or not, I mean that if I meet like someone's grandparents, I have high reverence for them already. Um, the idea that someone has lived like substantially longer than I have means that there's a high probability again. Western values kind of change a lot of that because there are people who prefer to do one thing and not a lot of things about their lives. I get it. That's cynicism, right? You can say, well, some person could be valueless because they wasted 70 years of life. That's fair enough. I do not want to play into that cynicism. Usually in Eastern culture, people who are like patriarchs, like older people, they are looked up to. They are of higher reverence. And then when you become those people, when you become older, I like to humbly imagine that in another 20 years when I'm like 60, that's crazy to even think about. I'm going to be close to a senior citizen in another 20 years. I would like that I would be able to become someone who is worthy of reverence as well. So it's regardless of what type of patriarch they decide to do and whatnot, it's very heartwarming to see depictions of strong older people, strong parents, then strong grandparents. That's one of the wonderful, beautiful things about being human. When you're young, you have strong people to look forwards, right? Like, and it's very incredibly disappointing and maybe even heart, like, tear, like, incredibly tough to see when there are passionless young people as well as unreliable and let's just say unreliable and manipulative older people. And when a video game doesn't depict that, that's great. And then of course there's conflict and whatnot. Obviously we're gonna see Tamashiro again in just now. But yeah, soft spot. Definitely soft spot. Whenever there are cool old people around. Obviously, then we have this.
下次再犯，我可饶不了你们，明白了吗？
明白了，保证不再犯。对不起，还给老大您添了麻烦。
Yep. This hits so hard. Like the game was like peak in the beginning. I think Yakuza 3's strongest stuff is like in the beginning.
又是你啊！再来几次，我的答复都一样。
不，我不是为了那件事。
Obviously, later is really great too. There was sacrifice, loss, grief.
嗯，那你是来干嘛的？
我有一个请求，希望大哥一定要答应我。
有事需要我帮忙？什么事？
其实，是关于大小姐的事。
大小姐。啊，之前画画的那个女孩啊。
是的，说出来，不怕大哥您笑话。大小姐她，从前天晚上开始就不见了。
是不是离家出走什么的？
这个我们也不知道。我们发动了组里所有人，找遍了整条街，但连个人影都没有找到。
那找过警察没有？
还没。
怎么搞的？遇到这种事，首先就该去报警吧？
不是，这件事我们没法去报警。
这话什么意思？
其实，大小姐的亲爹以前被我们老爹教训过，因为一些原因，现在是我们照看大小姐。但如果身份暴露，他就不得不回到亲生父母身边去了。
这里面又有什么问题吗？
笑小姐的亲生父母，那两个人都挺不是东西的。他父亲是个典型的败类，就知道赌博，欠了一屁股债，而且一回家就喝得烂醉，没头没脑的发酒疯。他母亲也不是什么好东西，放着笑小姐不管，只顾着在外面到处找男人偷情。
也就是说，明家园是为了让小笑跟他父母分开，才收养他的。
是的，3年前，我们组接了个活儿，就是去找笑小姐的父亲追债。我们一直跟着笑小姐的父亲，可等我们老爹追到他家的时候，
发生了什么事情吗？
房间里就只有笑小姐一个人，当时她还小，但她父亲完全没有顾及笑小姐，就那样在她面前上吊死了。
那她的母亲在干什么？
不知道，她很早就跟野男人跑路了，没人知道她在哪儿。感觉她压根儿就不在乎笑小姐的死活。
所以，明家园才会把小笑。
是的，我们老爹，他虽然看起来很凶，但其实是个很重情义、有着老一派作风的人。 他没办法放着肖小姐不管。刚开始，他还老是把小鬼真麻烦挂在嘴边，但现在他恨不得把大小姐当个宝似的控着。对老爹来说，大小姐已经是他的亲生女儿了。
竟然还有这么一回事啊！
但最近，大小姐那个原本不知去向的母亲，好像在到处找她，想把她带回去。
现在又知道找人了？
理由我也不清楚，大概是想把家务扔给大小姐，自己好在外面继续快活吧。总之，老爹为了不让她被亲生母亲找到，一直让她尽量不要离开事务所，可最后还是……
原来是这样啊！所以，那天小肖才在事务所里。
没错，事情就是这样。所以老爹也很想尽快找到大小姐。
不过，小肖也到懂事的年纪了。如果出了什么事，他自己也会想办法联系你们的吧？
不可能，他绝对办不到。
为什么？
因为大小姐她没办法说话。
什么？
医生说，可能是她那时看到自己父亲上吊，受到了惊吓，所以就说不出话来了。总之，大小姐一个人是没有办法跟别人打电话的。
这样啊，所以他才会带着那本素描本。
反正，我想尽快弄清楚大小姐人在哪里。但除了大哥您，我也找不到其他可以拜托的人了。
所以呢，你来是想让我做什么？
现在，老爹整个人都很暴躁，我们拿他一点办法都没有，所以我想请您先帮我们，让老爹冷静下来。
为什么来找我呀？
上次那件事以后，老爹就经常会提到大哥，所以我觉得这件事就只有大哥您。
你给我等一下。
啊？
我听你在这儿说了半天，你一口一个大哥的，是在唱哪一出啊？
因为大哥您不就是我大哥吗？
你是刘道一家的弱头，好不好？我一个老百姓，怎么就成你大哥了呢？
哎呀，这个问题我们先放一边。
不行，要是让孩子们听见你这样的人管我叫大哥，不都得一个个跟着学坏了吗？
那又有什么关系嘛？我是真心敬仰大哥的实力和气度啊。对我来说，大哥您就是大哥。那我就先把车开过来，事情拜托你了，大哥。
I still remember Yakuza 6 when what's his name? Nagamo? Nagamo or something like that did the same thing. Running gag. Alright.
对不起。
Get going. I think that was the guy's name. The other. When he's in Hiroshima.
实在抱歉，给大哥添麻烦了。从琉球大道的西侧走，就能到我们事务所了。啊，穿过商店街，然后往西边走，也能到。两条路都能走。
没问题。
大哥觉得走哪条路好？
随便，哪条路都行。真是，走个路还这么多讲究。
老爹真的很疼爱大小姐。
真是浪费时间。
刚才说的那个，实在抱歉，给大哥添麻烦了。从琉球大道的西侧走，就能到我们事务所了。啊，穿过商店街，然后往西边走，也能到。两条路都能走。大哥觉得走哪条路好？
随便，哪条路都行。真是，走个路还这么多讲究。
老爹真的很疼爱大小姐，所以 他这次才会这么暴躁。
我能理解明家园的心情。现在就去刘道一家，当面问问他是怎么回事吧。
I think they're calling him Lao Diao or something like that. I don't know how that lines up with Nakahara.
好疼！疼！立野大哥，哦，还有童叔叔，
老爹呢？
在屋里。
Oh, they're just calling him Lao Die. Oh, okay. Yeah. They're not referring to him by name like Nakahara. They're just saying Lao Die as in like old man or like boss figure, Lao Die. That's interesting. Kind of like Daga.
一直给自己猛灌泡生酒呢，刚刚发完一顿酒疯。
混账玩意儿，什么东西？去你妈的！
Oh, yep, he definitely said that.
啊！哎呦，稀客，童生先生，你怎么来了？
你这酒喝的不是很畅快啊。
啊，你今天过来有什么事啊？要是土地的事，我今天可不想说呀。不好意思，现在没时间管那个。
刚才立野那家伙都告诉我了，是那个叫小笑的女孩不见了，是吧？
切，立野那小子，怎么什么事都往外说？这件事跟你没关系。
我说，你就不能自己出去找一找吗？
我要是能去找，反而倒省事了。
是有什么难处吗？
小笑是因为不想跟我在一起，才离家出走的。就算我找到他，也只会吓着他而已。
哎，现在还拿不准是不是因为这个吧？先搞清楚孩子到底跑到哪儿去了，然后再去考虑其他有的没的也不迟啊。我听立野说，那孩子的母亲也正在找他，搞不好小笑他只是想去亲眼见他母亲一面也说不定啊。
那不就是比起跟我在一起，小笑更想和他亲生母亲在一起吗？该死！我连那种女人都比不上吗？啊！其实这也不奇怪。不管怎么说，我也只是个混黑道的，照顾小屁孩什么的，本来就不是我这种黑道该干的事。
你这话可不对。不管你是干什么的，哪个人对他好，他总还是明白的。
你又怎么知道小笑的心里是怎么想的？我不管你这小子是经营抚养机构的还是什么，你少在这说的那么了不起。
我就是知道，因为我也是一个孤儿。
什么？
而且，抚养我长大的那个人也是个黑道。我不知道亲生父母的长相，在我眼里，他就是我的父亲。不管他是黑道还是普通人，我都很感谢他。我不会忘记他的养育之恩。小笑他一定也很感谢你。只是，那孩子现在还小，还是会留恋自己的亲生父母吧。
会是这样吗？
所以啊，你尽管放心去把小笑给接回来就好。
不行， 我觉得我还是办不到。
为什么？
就算小笑这次真的只是想见他母亲一面，可等他真的和他母亲见了面，他说不定就想和他母亲一起过从前那样的生活了。我这种黑道和亲生母亲放在一起掂量掂量，选哪边根本就是明摆着的。小笑一定会选他母亲的，他不会再回到这里来了。
你真的是这样想的吗？
哎，没错，肯定是那样。
我明白了，
嗯？
我去帮你找小笑，把事情问清楚。
啊？你干嘛要掺和这事儿？
我这个人呢，天生就这个性子，我就是偏偏看不得有小孩在我面前受苦。
你等一下，我可是打算从你那里把土地抢走。
尽管放心吧。
啊？
等我把小笑带回你身边之后，也不会拿这个跟你聊土地的事。一码归一码，先不要管其他的。现在我们的当务之急是考虑小笑怎么办。
你这家伙！
另外，你们组的小贝先借我用用。我们走，李爷。
好，大哥。
That's how you do it. All right. We'll
真
make
是太
quick,
感谢您了，大哥。
we'll make
但
quick work.
是说是要去找大小姐，到底要去哪里找呢？
我们也只能每个地方都找找看了。不如先向周围的人打听一下，看看他们有没有见过小笑吧。
我们早就把这附近翻得底朝天了，但是根本没人见到过大小姐啊。
这样吗？小笑的母亲住在哪里？你们也没有打听到吗？
没人知道啊。
那有没有你们还没去找过的地方？
没有了，大小姐可能会去的地方都已经找过了。要说没找过的地方，应该也就只有初丁了吧？
初丁是吧？
初丁? Oh, that makes sense. Hatsumachi. 初丁.初丁 is hatsu, like departure, plus ding for road. Hatsumachi. 初丁 makes sense.
你去找呢？
因为不管怎么想，大小姐都不可能会去那个地方，那里几乎都是些夜总会和风俗店。而且，
Hatsumachi. No, town.
是玉成组的地盘。
Departure
我们
town.
擅自闯到那边的话，会闹出很多麻烦的。
这样说的话，就只剩初丁那个地方没去找过了，是吧？那走吧，去初丁。还是说，你怕了那什么玉成组？那你留下来看家也没问题。
我才不怕呢，大哥，我也要去。
It's not as vulgar. At least I don't get the impression that it's as vulgar as the English one. When they're saying it's kind of like a euphemism.
那片地方就是初丁了，初丁是玉成组的地盘。大哥上次在集市教训的那帮人，就是玉成组的。
是那帮人啊！
那帮家伙用枪指着老百姓这种事都干得出来，但愿大小姐不会出什么事。
I guess maybe my impressions of Chinese is not as vulgar, maybe. Because all he really said is unless you're scared to do so, instead of like what they chose for English. This is Auntie. Fine.
真是的，大小姐偏偏在老爹生日这天不见了。
你们每年都给明家园过生日？
啊，每年都过，不过我们准备的礼物再贵重，也只能算是点缀。 要是大小姐不在，
没问题。
老爹怎么都不会开心的。大小姐一定要平安呐！
为了庆祝明家园的生日，你们给他准备了很贵重的礼物吗？
没有，我完全忘了生日这回事，啥也没买。
All right.
喂，你们俩！嗯，
这群家伙，
你们是干什么的？
啊，我倒要问问你们呢。
Tiny head man.
你是哪个组的？这儿可是初丁，是玉成组的地盘，你应该不会不知道吧？
初丁。
玉成组是什么？不知道啊。
一想着。
而且，我也不是道上的人呢。
啊！你这家伙别他妈给我在这装！就你这张脸也敢说自己是平头百姓？
只是实话实说而已。而且，就算我是道上的，我到这里来，也不是为了找你们麻烦。奉劝你们赶快把路给让开。
喂，那个家伙，应该是刘道一家的立野吧？哼，我就知道，还说什么我不是道上的人，你也是刘道一家的人吧？我看你们是来把那小鬼抢回去的吧？
嗯，你说那小鬼？
穷酸黑道竟然敢到玉成组的地盘上撒野，找死啊！喂，干活了，把这两个家伙从抽屉轰出去。
Liu Dao is Liu Dao, or something like that. Come here. That's not it. Back team.
好厉害！
好了，跟我说说吧。刚才你们说的小鬼是谁？
不是，
喂，舌头给我利索点儿！你们这群混蛋，是不是绑架了我们家大小姐？说！
呸！我们怎么可能会搞绑架？是个自称那小鬼老妈的女人带她过来的。
什么？小笑的母亲吗？她为什么要带小笑到玉成组来？
这个嘛，因为她是我们组长的女人。不过组长和她只不过是玩玩而已。
这么说的话，小笑也没有必要待在这里了。 他在哪儿？我们这就把他接走。
我们怎么可能知道那小鬼和他老妈在什么地方？
那我可就得到你们的事务所，亲自去找找了。李爷，玉成组的事务所在什么地方？
大哥，您不会打算就我们俩去砸场子吧？
就凭你们，我看你们是活腻了。
李爷，我们走。
大哥
It's fine. We fine. Dang you.
没办法。
哎，
这里就是玉成组啊。
是的，大哥。
玉成
真就我们俩去啊？
怎么？你是怕了吗？
我根本一点都不害怕，我早就准备好豁出性命了。
嗯，这本素描本是小笑的，这张画是……
大哥，您怎么了？
没错了，李爷，这是小笑的素描本。小笑他肯定就在这里。
果然没错。
李爷，去把明家园叫过来，告诉他，小笑被带到这里来了。
好的，明白了。我马上去叫老爹。
明教。 He said Nakahara's name there. Alright, time to make some quick work. The one-off guy.
谁啊？
Little butthead.
刘道一家派来的吗？
小笑在哪里？
你说那个小丫头呀？那丫头在老大的房间里，不过怕是你还没来得及见到她，就得死在这儿了。
小喽啰别挡道，把路给我让开。
口气倒挺大，都别跟他客气，给我宰了他！
It's fine.
真没办法。
Do you have an aura? Nope, you don't. Goodbye. Good talk. Yep. Hi. You guys look so weird, man. I'm looking forward to possibly the day where they generate new like regular models. Oops, hit the wrong button there. Hi friends. Okay. Friendlies. All right. Oh, I committed too much. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's awkward. Door kick.
小笑，你是刘道一家的新人，居然一个人闯进这个地方，胆儿挺肥呀！
我不是刘道一家的人，我到这儿来只是要接回那孩子。
哼，你他妈当我好糊弄的吗？回来找这小丫头的，除了明家园还能有谁？
我不管你有什么理由，总之现在， 把那孩子给我放了。
放你妈的狗屁！你说放就放啊？这丫头可是重要的交易筹码。
交易筹码？
你什么都不知道就一路闯过来了，真没见过你这种老好人呢。话说回来，这么可怜的小丫头也是少见呢。当爹的在自己眼前上吊自杀，当娘的为了讨好男人，甚至愿意拐骗自己的亲生女儿。世风日下，人心不古啊！
等一下，你刚才说什么？之前你不是说要带上小笑，咱们一起过日子的吗？
哎呀，你都是个年纪一大把的黄脸婆了，还真以为我会对你动真心呢？你对我来说早就没用了，老女人。
这不是真的，对不对？你在说什么？别再逗我了！快说你在开玩笑啊！
放手！给我放手！我他妈叫你放手！你这个老女人还挺会躲的嘛。行了，下一个该轮到你了。等我把你宰了以后，我会把你的手指都剁下来送给明家园。
真他妈扫兴啊！
你说什么？
不想跟人渣打架，人渣会脏了我的手。
你什么意思？装他妈什么装？
可是呢，看着你这样的下三滥作威作福，我更不能接受。
啊！
那就动手吧，人渣！
哎，
怎么会有你这样的在重生
？Yep. I'll be seeing him again, of course.
你没事吧，大哥？大小姐，
小乔。
知道吗？明家园大叔他，因为你不见了，都不知道担心成什么样子了。他一想到你是想要和亲生母亲一起生活才离开了家，就难过得不得了呢。小小，你是更愿意跟着明家园，还是更愿意跟着母亲呢？
什么亲生女儿，什么亲生母亲， 你们几个是不是傻？
什么？
我的人生完全就是一团糟，都是这个丫头，都是她害的。从生下她，我就没捞过一点儿好。
你这臭女人，当着大小姐说什么呢？
烦死了！你他妈别碰我！既然你这么想要这丫头，我送给你就是了。
哎呀，怎么会有这样的妈？居然在自己的骨肉面前，这样对小笑来说实在是太……
不用担心小笑。
啊？
你一定还没有看过小笑的素描本吧？
哦，
那就看看吧。
谢谢你一直在身边守护我。
答案已经很明显了，不是吗？小笑她就是你真正的女儿啊，没错吧，小笑？
小笑，小笑，谢谢你，谢谢你，小笑，小笑。这次的事，我实在欠了你太多的人情。我名家元茂，在道上混了40年，还是头一次见到像你这样的男子汉。
别这样好不好？
不，那怎么行？我今天一定要跟你结拜，和你成为拜把子的兄弟。
什么？
打扰一下。
我说你们这是在搞什么呢？
同生兄弟，算我求你，我是真的看中了你这个人，你就喝了这碗结拜酒吧。
就算你这么说，我已经不是道上的人了呀。
那又怎么样？重要的是，我真心佩服你的男子气概，这不就够了？
还真是任性啊！
也没个见证人，不过就将就一下吧，拜托了。
我倒是愿意当这个见证人。
大吴，
好久不见了，同生哥。
你为什么会在这里，大吴？
我是来谈收购冲绳度假村开发用地的事的。
收购度假村开发用地？
是的，其实现在闹得沸沸扬扬的那个度假村开发项目，地产收购部分的工作，主要是由冲绳的东城会下属组织在负责。
什么？你说的那个东城会下属组织，不会是玉城组吧？
就是玉城组，他们隶属于东城会，是东城会下属的基层5级组织。不过，这个玉城组没有得到东城会宗家的允许，就开始擅自收购度假村开发用地。
那为什么玉城组敢在这里继续搞土地收购？
整件事情的起因是，推进度假村开发计划的铃木大臣委托了玉城组收购度假村开发项目用地。如果拿到手里的土地达不到一定面积，那这个度假村项目就无法启动。
所以才需要那块地呀。
是的，想要拿下度假村项目所需的全部用地，并不是件容易的事，得交给熟悉当地情况的组织来办才行。所以他们就找到了符合这个条件的玉城组。
缘由我大致明白了，不过，这需要大吴你亲自跑到冲绳来吗？
因为玉城组收购土地的手段太强硬了，与其说他们是收购，还不如说其实就是在抢别人的产权证。
那就是说， 他们绑走我家小校，也是为了我的土地产权证啊？
恐怕正是如此。玉成绑架您的女儿，应该是为了那块地。他这么做，大概是想让您用土地产权证来换女儿吧？
妈的，玉成那混蛋，居然搞这种把戏！
玉成族要是继续用这种强硬手段收购地产，早晚会惹出大麻烦。要是黑道参与度假村开发的丑闻被捅出去，这个项目恐怕就会完全停摆，而且基地扩建法案也有可能被彻底推翻。所以田宫先生才找到我，委托我来收拾这个局面。
是这样啊，
就像坊间议论的那样，基地扩建法案和度假村开发计划其实是一体的。
这话怎么说？
其实，这两个方案是互相依存的关系，只要有一边出了问题，两个方案都会无法顺利推行。如果度假村开发项目没了，只剩下基地扩建法案，居民的抵触情绪会更强烈，法案也就不可能通过了。所以从某种意义上讲，度假村对田宫先生来说，就是基地扩建法案能否通过的关键。
原来如此，这位田宫先生不想让自己的基地扩建法案出岔子，所以才想到委托你来收拾这个局面。
没错。这次我是受这位当真先生所托，和田宫先生一起来冲绳做调解工作的。
您好，在下是田宫防卫大臣的秘书，名叫当真昌阳。
哦，年纪轻轻就当上了大臣的秘书，还真是了不起。
哪里，我只是按照田宫老师的指示行事而已。不过，要是地产收购停下来，那度假村开发也就很难进行下去了吧？这样一来，田宫的基地扩建法案不就也没法通过了吗？我听说上面是准备一边与当地居民进行协商，一边继续推进这件事。到底是什么原因，让你们这么想通过那个法案？因为扩建基地比开发度假村更能体现政绩。基地扩建法案顺利通过，就相当于朝着下一任首相的位子迈了一大步。
是这样啊。
其实东城会也不愿意把工作揽到自己头上，去做这种干预。
That's uncharacteristic.
不过，要是这事闹大了，变成了丑闻，我们以后就很有可能被警方盯上。我无论如何都不能让事情发展到那一步，所以才接下了这次的调解工作。
原来是这么回事啊！
不过没想到，童生哥的福利院也是收购对象，我真是觉得非常意外。
这样一来，先不说别的，至少福利院那块土地算是保住了，对吧？这不也挺好吗？
是啊，到头来这次的结果还是没能如我所愿，但我也不会就这样放弃。总有一天，我会用自己的方法亲自落实度假村开发计划。
哎，怎么回事？你是田宫的秘书吧？怎么不管基地扩建，反倒这么关心度假村的事？
您可能不知道，我是冲绳本地人。照这样下去，这片偏远的土地迟早会走向衰败。只有建立起像度假村开发计划那种把资金引入冲绳的机制，才能让这座岛真正发展起来。虽然我是田宫大臣的秘书，但我认为冲绳现在最需要的是度假村，而不是什么基地。
你是叫当真对吧？
是的。
你是冲绳人，我想你应该也知道，我们这些生活在冲绳的人，其实并不在乎这些东西。我刚开始也觉得，把资金引入冲绳也不是什么坏事，但是呢，事情并没有那么简单。对我们冲绳人来说，让冲绳依旧是我们所热爱的那块土地，才是最重要的。
只要去一次东京，就会明白，冲绳对于日本来说，就是座可有可无的小岛而已。我无论如何都想让冲绳富起来，为了实现这个目标，牺牲一些东西也是无可厚非。
你要牺牲的，就是我们生长的土地吧？哼，
没错。冲绳最不缺的就是大海和沙滩，就算占用一部分来建设度假村，我想应该也没什么问题。
哼，只要能达到目的，就算牺牲1、2个人也无所谓。你们这些搞政治的，的确是会这么想。不过你要明白，也有些人就是为了你说的这些土地而拼命活着。
总之，这次的事情就先到此告一段落吧。我们走吧，当真。
好的。
大吴，
您说，
如果东城会以后又打算过来收购这里的土地，记得在那之前先和我打声招呼。毕竟，我也有无论如何都要保护的东西。
这我都明白。也请桐生哥放心，只要我还是会长，就不会让东城会对冲绳出手。
你能保证？
嗯。桐生哥有多厉害，我可再清楚不过了。选择与您为敌，东城会可就完了。
哼，
当真的梦想，就等他当上首相的那天，靠自己去实现吧，是吧？当真。到那个时候，桐生哥应该有些年纪了，牵牛花的那些孩子们，差不多也都到我这个岁数了，这样总没问题了吧？
我的身体可硬朗得很哦。
那是当然。下次见面就不谈公事了吧，第4代会长。
嗯。
那什么，兄弟。
怎么了？
听刚才那意思，你是那东城会的第4代会长，我应该没听错吧？
那又怎么样？
啊？不可能的。那第4代会长的名头，就连我们这儿的人都知道，说是叫什么唐岛之龙。啊！你该不会就是那个童生吧？
所以下次找别人查的时候，记得先提前把对方的底细查清楚啊，兄弟。
我的天哪！我真是认下了个了不得的拜把兄弟啊！
我的天，
谁说不是呢？哼。
I don't know. It hits it. There are so many instances where there was a lot of like dramatic, a little bit more dramatic happening in the English, but it was very modest and like underplayed in the Chinese. Like they were a lot more composed and in the box. Like very tame. And then a year later. It's kind of interesting that it took an entire year before they moved into the storyline of okay, well, they've been trying to contract this stuff up, but the contract, like the bill fell through, right? So it got delayed by a year. And then suddenly all this other stuff happened. There's like an entire year's gap. All right, well, things have been going all right for now. And then suddenly, obviously, Joji shows up.
不好意思，白木大哥，我现在人在医院，等这边事情办完了，给你回电话吧。
桐生，第6代会长中枪了。
什么？大吴他？这到底是怎么回事？
就在1小时前，他在总部的会长室被人开枪打了，详细情况还不清楚。不过， 听当时正好在总部的人说，打伤第6代会长的人好像长得跟风间老爹一模一样。
什么？和风间老爹一模一样？
好像是的。总之，我了解情况之后马上联系你。先挂了。
出什么事了，大哥？
好像东京那边，东城会的第6代会长也遭到枪击了。
啊！您说的是1年前，您和我们老爹结拜的时候，为您2位做见证的那位吗？
恐怕对大吴开枪的也是。
是画上的这个男人吗？
有这个可能。
医生，老爹怎么样？
我们尽最大努力进行了救治，但接下来这1周情况还是不容乐观。
老爹他难道没救了吗？
目前一切都是未知数，毕竟他是在极近距离下挨了3枪。不过，算是不幸中的万幸吧，子弹都没有伤到要害，也没有留在体内，内脏的损伤不是很严重，所以还是有希望挺过去。
医生，老爹他有几成希望能活下去啊？
我想，5成，应该有5成的希望吧。
只有5成吗？
他当时人都伤成那样了，还强撑着打电话叫了救护车。我看他的意志力应该也比一般人要强得多。当然，我们也会尽全力帮他恢复。
那就拜托您了。
I mean, he's also able to wrestle an ox while recovering, you know?
孩子们呢？
应该都睡着了。
It's all about that hat.
叔叔，叔叔，您又要去神士町了吧？
我也不知道。该怎么说呢？我有义务保护好这里的孩子们，这是我的责任。我不知道现在是不是该去神士町，找出开枪打伤明家园的凶手。
但如果叔叔不去的话，最后那些人一定会逼我们从这里搬走的吧？
我也是这样想的。凶手一定是为了抢走这块地，才袭击了明家园。
大哥，
这么晚过来，有什么事吗？
我有件事想拜托大哥。
什么事？
大哥，请大哥带我一起去神士町。
什么？
我知道大哥要去神士町，把土地产权证给拿回来。我不能原谅开枪打伤老爹的家伙，所以，请您一定带我一起去。
立野，
照顾老爹的事我交给干夫了，我就和大哥一起去神士町，把这个该死的凶手救出来。
那小笑呢？小笑又该怎么办？
哎，
我能理解，你现在非常生气。可是，如果你就这么离开重生，那谁又能来照顾小笑呢？
这个，
交给我来照顾不行吗？让小笑跟我们一起生活，一起住在牵牛花吧。
小瑶，你知道自己在说什么吗？
小笑的爸爸住院了，他现在一定非常孤单，所以我觉得让他跟我们一起住更好。
小瑶，
而且，牵牛花来了新的小伙伴，大家也一定会很开心的。
你这孩子，
我可是一直都很相信叔叔的，所以希望叔叔也能相信我。我一定会保护好牵牛花的所有小伙伴的。
逍遥，
大哥，我保证，绝对不会碍手碍脚，给您添麻烦。所以求求您，一定要带上我。
我知道了。
大哥，真是太谢谢您了。
我们明晚坐飞机离开冲绳。今天你先回事务所去，好好做一下准备。
是。
逍遥，就拜托你看着点立野了。
啊？
我会自己一个人走。神石町现在实在太危险了，我不能明知是浑水还带着他。
叔叔。
The house.
同声说。
Right? So fast forward past the house thing there. It was a little bit about like preparing the house and whatnot in the remastered version. A little bit more elaborate, I'm pretty sure. If I recall, you had to like gather materials and whatnot. Oh yeah, we had to do the training thing and saying goodbye. Right. Do the courses, the exams. All right, my guy. Exam time. You just kept pressing buttons, dude. Just kept pressing buttons. Okay. Yep. Actually, we can probably do all of the things, right? Oh, we do have to practice first. Oh, we have to clear all these? Okay. Alright. Okay. Dang it. I overcommitted. Okay. How do we do the bleed? It's 1, 2, 2? Yep. What? Oh, maybe it's 2, 2, 1? Oh. Yeah. Okay. It feels like 1, 1, 1, 2, but fine. Okay, Tonfa. And then we were supposed to follow up with something. With nunchucks. All right. Trigger a critical. That. Yeah, I just need to quick step back and. Right. Okay. All right. Yeah, this should be fine. This would be 2, right? Hold down 2. That's not what I meant to do. Hit enemy with... Okay. Okay. Alright. Yep. This is 3, hold 3. Oh, I don't know if I can get maximum charge in time. Wait. Alright, that's good. Okay. Alright. Which one was this? Oh, right, guard breaking. 3s. Tap 3s. Okay. Alright. Unblockable. Oh, quick step. Okay. Oh, I overcommitted. Alright. Alright, and then we can take the next test. I think I kinda... Oh. Or we can't. Oh, wait, there it is. Next test. Oh, I can't break even if it's charged. Okay. Alright, that's the quick reversal. Or the quick counter. Alright. Or these ones. Firearm, perfect guard, right? Whoops. Didn't work. Do it again. Please. Guys. Guys. You're taking too long. Guys, please. Dang it. Stop taking so uncharacteristically long. Oh my gosh. I can't. I can't. He takes so long to fire. Okay. Alright. Alright, right. Okay. I can't. No, that's not how you do it. I don't remember how to. I thought it was. I thought it was huh. I thought that was it for. Oh no, that must be. Oh no, it's 3. You have to hit 3 times. And then the Echo. I thought that was it. You have to hit essences. Do I have enough for? Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay. I mean, it counts as both. I don't know why, but we'll take it. Okay. Alright. Which one was provoke? Right stick? Left stick? Right stick? I can't perform a taunt. That's not it. I legit have no. Yeah, it's left stick. Oh, I think I have to do fighting stance to taunt. Oh, I see. And then we have this. It's immediate. So that's pretty good. So you taunt immediately. It's immediate. That's kind of useful. For the exam. One of the exams. I think it's this one. Because you can't get hit more than 6 times or something. Oh, actually, for one of the... It might actually be one of the practice things. The exams, you don't really have to accomplish any criteria, I think. Yeah. Oh, that does negative damage. Okay, you just keep pressing. You just have infinite poise. I can't even complete a freaking rush combo in time. So much. He's so durable. What the heck? Just keep going. Yep, just keep going. It's actually really aggravating. Dude. There should be a double step there. I mean, I guess you just wait till he attacks because double quick step doesn't work. Okay. And then kind of got to, I think this is where I stopped. And then there was one where you need to only take 5 or less hits. Okay. Alright, let's try not to run our face in. That's not the target that I wanted, but alright. Cheap shot. Dude, that's such a cheap shot. What the heck, dude? That is so heckin' cheap. So freaking cheap. The heckin' camera just keeps spinning around. Needed to perfect guard a little bit more often there. Perfect guard is a lot more reliable. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. I can taunt and then just go into it and take care of some of them. Yeah. I need to take care of the other guys. Okay. All right. What the heck, dude? I was about to say, if he just randomly throws out a jab, table flip. Okay. All right. Get our tiger drop. Let's go. Yeah, we haven't done this part. Am I against Mia? Yeah. Okay. At 360 is... a heckin' 360. Oh, butthead. Alright. That's one of the achievements, getting the tiger drop. Okay. Let's see what it is here. Congratulations! Made it to master level. That took a lot of hard work and dedication, man. You earned this. Alright, thank you. With that, I got nothing left to teach, but this isn't any different from other disciplines. You keep practicing for the rest of your life. Takes an age to learn something, but you can lose it in a second, right? From now on, you stay on guard and train diligently. If you don't, you'll be bringing shame to the Miyazato name, right? The new Komaki, I suppose. Commemorate? Now that we're done with practice, I'm gonna have a lot of free time on my hands. Honestly, I don't know what to do with myself. Why don't you focus on the bar? I mean, yeah, good, but I don't know. Mostly feel like posting on BBS. Kill some time. BBS. You're not bored. Why don't you join the High Side Girls? Oh, she does join. Oh, they declined the first time around. I see. She hate me for being there. If you don't want to, it's okay to say so. It's not that I don't want to join. Then join. Alright, so we do get him. Chairman of the High Side Girl. Alright. Listen, your dad said he wants to join the team. What? Oh, no way. No. Oh. What? What? Did I say something wrong? There we go. Oh, he's only gold? Not even worthy of a S-class? What is this nonsense? He's not even worthy of an S-class? Come on. I really thought he's got S-class down. There's still one more thing, right? Yeah. There we go. Everything is good to go here, right? Yep. All right. We just need a bunch of cash for the other stuff. Do you have any more things? All right. Cool. Good talk. All right. We can add him to the team, though. He definitely deserves to be next to Tsubasa. Alright. Off we go. Time to bail on Rikia, even though Rikia is gonna show up anyways. And then we can do the big bad dragon in Kamurocho. Heck. Okay. All right.
没错，那边那个人，就是1年前和大武一起到这里来的。当真，这个当真，是为田宫做事的吧？怎么跑到这里来了？
各位路过的乡亲们，
Link him to Mine.
听我说几句。我们一直热爱的冲绳，它原本的样子，的确是无与伦比的宝物，但现在，我们有可能失去这片家园。 在面临这样的危机时，我们还能继续袖手旁观吗？
要加油啊，小道！
谢谢您的支持。度假村开发和基地建设确实会给生活带来冲击，但是，为了让冲绳这片美丽的土地走向更加美好的未来，我们是不是该放下眼前的得失，相信这些措施带来的发展机遇呢？
大中午的嚷嚷个没完，赶紧闭嘴吧你！根本他妈没人听你讲什么。
能为我停下脚步，真是太感谢了。还请拨冗片刻，听听我的。
你聋了吗？都说了你很吵啊！我管你他妈的是基地还是度假村，我们这些人就想在这里好好住着。你这就是扰民，对吧？
大家听我说，我理解大家的愤怒和不满，但是。 也请给我一点时间，只要你们能听我讲完，相信你们一定会。
少啰嗦，你他妈谁呀你？政治家？一个人跟疯子似的瞎嚷嚷，是不是脑子有病啊？
为了冲绳的未来，我们不得不实施这些政策，所以，我也会努力让更多的人 了解政策能为我们带来什么。
都说了你是多管闲事了，你叫那么大声，我脑袋都他妈快炸了。
我知道有些人可能会和你一样这么想，但还请
给我
听我说完。
闭嘴吧你！开嘴！别让我再看见你！
喂，你这么说话有点过分了吧？
啊？你说什么？
我说我看不下去了，自己不痛快，也别拿别人出气。
这大叔真他妈烦，老子给你脸了是吧？
It's fine. Wait, I haven't used a weapon in a while. Come here. Just holds it like a toy. Oh, it's broken.
是我错了。
记住，以后别再做这种蠢事了。
啊，是。
That was pretty tame.
谢谢您刚才出手帮我解围，谢谢。
不用客气，这点小事不值得一提。
不过，我记得您是反对度假村计划的吧？但为什么又会帮我？
我只是看不惯那家伙蛮不讲理的做法，而且，虽然你和我立场相反，但我也知道你是真心想让冲绳变好。
This kind of mirrors Tamiya old-fashioned cheering.
小道，你没事吧？有没有受伤啊？
Respect, commitment.
没事。
哎，别因为这点事儿就泄气吧。虽然你说的话我连一半都没听到。
不过小党你一直都非常努力，这我是知道的。
不管做什么，只要坚持下去，就一定会越来越好。
各位，真的非常感谢大家。
Conviction. Oh yeah, the high side girls. We're done. We caught up to speed with the high side girls.
那我们就开始吧。
Oh, the introduction of Akko-san. Oh, we have to decline. Not right now. We'll do all the sub stories once we're. To ask twice. It's actually one of the achievements, so maybe Akko is. I'll have to look into it. I don't remember the Akko character. It might be something addition that's new. Maybe some referential or the actual person. Might be a TV personality. They do incorporate TV personalities in the next couple of games, actually. Chronological. And then don't have to do anything because we're already at the Tokyo, the Kamurocho part. Oh, that's why we did all of that, because you can't leave until you get to the Kamurocho part. That's right. Which we already did. That explains the heavy investment. Because I didn't really heavily invest in the Morning Glory thing. I just wanted to play the mini games. All right, off we go.
叔叔。
all the
叔叔，
goobers.
你怎么这身打扮啊？
我今天要去东京，待上大概1星期。
不是吧？
啊，好棒呀！我也想去。对啊，带我们一起去嘛！一起去好不好？我也要去，大家一起去吧。
大家听话。
One
我这次
day,
去东京
one
不是
day.
旅游，是因为有件事必须要做，我才不得不特地跑这么一趟。另外，我不在的这段时间，有一位新朋友会加入到咱们牵牛花这个大家庭。
真的假的？是谁呀？谁呀？谁呀？
他叫小笑，因为一些缘故，他现在没有办法开口说话。
真的假的？会吧？
小笑的爸爸先前受了伤，目前正在住院，暂时没办法照顾他，所以我把他带到这儿来，和大家一起生活一段时间。大家有没有问题？愿不愿意和小笑做朋友？
这还用说？
请多关照哦，小笑。
请多关照
初
啦！
次见面，初次见面。你好，
你好，我叫太一。
请多关照啦。
我叫红色好，我叫三雄，请多关照了。
A head nod. Right.
“进来吧。
会长，关于今天的日程安排，刚才宗家的柏木先生打电话过来了，说是要紧急召开干部集会，要您务必出席。
这样啊。
今天傍晚已经安排了和 IT 创业协会的交流洽谈，请问会长您的意思是？
取消掉。宗家有事传唤我过去，我哪有不露面的道理？
那就依会长的意思。
Right.
“我这个人呢，对一些特别的料理很感兴趣，鸽子呀、青蛙呀，什么样的动物好像都上得了餐桌呢。为了活下去，人什么都会吃，也什么都敢做。对于这样的人呢，我其实心里挺佩服的。也不管对方同不同意，就敢闯进别人的地盘。你算是个合格的黑帮了。
我不是黑帮，我不骗你，我就是个厨子呀。
哎呀，放轻松点嘛，陈先生。你隔壁的那家店，还有再隔壁的那家，都同意给我们交保护费了，每月100万。
100万？
这么多年来，你们也没少敲我们竹杠。 赚了那么多，还差这点吗？哎呀，就算你真交不出来，大不了把产权证抵押给我们嘛。至于你，我会安排你到别的店里去的。
这种事情，我不能接受。
你们用的菜刀还真是锋利得很呐。 这一刀下去，人的脖子就得断成2段。有机会真想试试。
That's what his character model is used for in the DLC as one of the high side girl members. He uses that cleaver.
听说陈先生你手艺不错。
This was in the original, which was always interesting. When he swallows the whole thing.
老爹，宗家有事传唤您过去，说是第6代会长那件事需要商议。
不行，真的不行！
啊？不行啊！哎，那可就没办法了。真不好意思啊，看来把陈先生吓够呛。 抱歉了，这算是一点补偿，别客气。我呀没别的意思，只是想要个和陈先生共事的机会。抱歉呀，给你添麻烦了。要是改变了主意，记得联系我，陈先生。
老爹真行啊，推着那么个女人都能有兴致。
毕竟对于老爹来说，长相和人种都不怎么重要，只要够大，就能让老爹满意。哎，谨慎行验。真是失礼了。
哦。
是，组长他现在就在事务所里。干部集会。 是总家打来的，说是要开紧急干部集会。我明白了，我会转告组长的。组长，你辛苦了。
It could have been different.
时间呢
Could have been different.
干部集会的时间。
您怎么知道？
宗家不是刚打了电话过来吗？就算老子在办事儿，也一样听得见。
是我糊涂了，刚才电话说会议7点开始。
都站好！
感谢组长的指导。
好得很呐，这个气势就对了。七爷，平静。
是。
That was pretty tame, actually.
能打的都叫来，现在马上去。
是。
宫内。
是。
联系长谷部，让他现在就动手把那家店给我掀了。
是。
不考10天。
是。
给风打电话，叫他拿上10个亿过来接老子。
是。
Yeah, that's pretty tame.
可算让我等到这一天了！小的们都别给我掉链子！是。
Less aggressive, fruity language. ，pretty tame.
现在就要11吗？
啊！立刻马上给我拿11千金过来！
神田大哥，你这是唱的哪一出啊？
老子要干仗！
干仗？
从今天开始，这东城会老大的位子，谁有本事谁来坐！
大哥，第6代会长还没有过世，你现在提这个是不是太早了点儿？
废他妈什么话！甭跟我这唧唧歪歪，赶紧把钱拿过来！
我明白了。这家伙还真是自以为是。
It's the Yuya Stardust, first and foremost.
这条街还真是都没怎么变呢。嗯？
怎么回事呀？快点叫警察呀！好疼啊！放开我！
滚！
喂，你搞什么？
少废话！今天老子包场，快滚！
有病吧？
La stuff? Oh, the new Reapers. Right, there are Reapers in here. Oh. Just the la stuff? Okay. Raffle, right. And then photo rally. Don't know if we have to do the photo rally stuff. Alright, let's go to Stardust. Kick the guy's butt. Don't remember his name.
拿着这些钱，马上给我滚！我说你们到底有什么不满意的啊？都说了我们会付钱的。
我们不收这钱。
哼！你他妈一牛郎拽什么拽啊？
童生哥，童生哥。
嗯，这家伙谁呀？你是不是瞎呀？ 他就是东城会第4代会长，桐生一马大哥。嗯？那位啊？什么那位啊？
我说第4代会长，我不知道你和这家店有什么关系，但是呢，我们现在正在跟这里的老板商量事情。 能请你别在这里碍事，老实离开吗？
一辉，这里到底怎么了？
童生哥，他们几个想要买下这家店的经营权。
你们是什么人？
我是第3代景山组的弱头长谷部。现在神士町这一带都是我们组的地盘。
你说什么？
这段时间我们组有些事要办，得用这家店的地方，所以就来跟他们商量商量。
你们想用这里干什么？
这个嘛，就不关你的事了。不过也请你不要乱猜。那您看是怎么着啊？这位老板，3个亿不少了吧？租1个月就给你3亿，我想你没有理由拒绝吧？
你们想要干什么？我再清楚不过了。 你们是准备和哪里开战，所以要用这家店做事务所吧？
哼，这儿的老板果然是有一套啊，难怪这家店能在神士町开这么多年呢。
你们的下一个目标是风间组吧？
什么？
算了，看来这钱你是不稀罕呐。既然这样。
就只能靠拳头来让你听话了。
Not really the hard way. It's just rope bump. Rope bump.
第4代会长，您也看见了，我们这儿事情还没谈完，您就给个面子，改天再来吧。
Just gonna bop him
不
first.
行，就今天，我非得要弄明白，你们打的什么算盘。
第4代会长，您要是这样，我们可就当作是您主动跟我们挑事儿了。
你可以这么理解。
都听到了吧，你们几个，给我往死里招呼，一个别留，都给我宰了！
Wait. We could just hold. Keep him busy, Yuya and Katsuki. Okay. Get out of my face. I thought I could knock him on the table. Got weird shot.
这就是同生一马，名不虚传。我服了。
行了，跟我好好说说，你们打的什么算盘吧。
已经晚了。姓白墨的大叔离死不远了。
什么？
战争已经开始了。
He's fine. Date next? Or we go to Kashiwagi before Date.
都2年没见了呀，童生哥。也不知多久没有这样跟童生哥一起喝酒了。您先好好放松一下。
不，我怕是没那时间。
您是放心不下那个叫长谷部的人刚才说的话吗？
白木大哥的事，我才等不得行。不能等下去了，我想现在就动身去牵系他。
Kashiwagi's
那就是说，真的只是南公关之间起了争执？
是的，还劳烦警官跑一趟，实在抱歉。
童生哥还是先忍一忍，等老板把警察打发走了再说吧。怎么样？
没事了。我跟警察说，是店里的年轻男公关打起来了。
是吗？
不过看样子还是再观望一下比较好。店外的警察还没走，现在出去的话，大概会被他们追着盘问。再有个10分钟，应该就没事了。哎，玉爷，能麻烦你去看看外面的情况吗？
好的。
在警察离开之前，有些事情，我觉得有必要事先和童生哥说明一下。
说吧，什么事？
现在的神士町的事。童生哥离开神士町这2年，这个地方真的发生了很大的变化。不，也许该说是
东城会内部的势力格局已经不同往日，彻底改变了。
是吗？什么改变？
第3代锦山族得势了。上一代的心藤和上上代的锦山先生都是武斗派，现在的族长也是个横冲直撞的家伙。自从他接管了锦山族，当上了第3代族长，就不断使用暴力手法抢占神石町的店。
百木大哥的风间族不会任由他们这么干吧？
是的，但百木先生毕竟是东城会的弱头，从他的立场出发，也想尽量避免组织内部斗争。
Yeah, so the 1-year gap was filled in by Dark Tides. Dark Tides.
本来都不愿意向锦山族屈服。
难道说
Which kind of answers my sort of my questions. Like way back, or not way back, but 2 years ago, when they fast forward 1 year, and I guess they used that 1-year period to fill it in using Dark Tides because that's the sequence that you had. Obviously, so much could happen on Kiryu's side as well, but they used the Dark Tides to fill in 1 year while Kiryu's, I guess, living the life
最近的情况不一样了。
undisturbed.
是的，刚开始锦山族只是用暴力来威胁我们。
So then we
但
know
从
this
差不
to
多1年
happen.
前开始，他们好像突然弄到了很多钱。
Although they kind of
所以
fast forward 1 year
他们就不
too,
用暴力，改
technically.
用金钱来达到目的了，是吗？
没错，所以他们锦山族在神石町的地盘就迅速扩大了。
连自己人的
Post
都不
post
放
Dark
过
Tides, technically.
这帮人真是一点规矩都不讲了。
It's like the last
他们这么
series
做
of things.
风间族就不能坐视不管了。所以最近他们之间经常会发生一些冲突。现在两边已经完全对立，说不定近期就会发生大规模的争斗。周边的租户们也都很担心他们会打起来。
After
锦山族
Konda's
应该
betrayal.
是想要和风间族开战，所以准备把我们的店当做据点吧。
原来是这样啊！我想是因为这里离风间组的迁徙塔很近，而且这家店也比这附近的其他店铺要大。我是童生。
童生，是我，百木。
百木大哥，
我有件非常紧急的事，要当面跟你说，你能不能尽快来东京一趟？
啊，我现在就在神之町。
真的吗？
嗯，其实我也有一些事情要跟百木大哥您说。
你现在人在哪儿？
我现在在星辰这里。
星辰？好像有不少警察聚在那里，是出什么事了吗？
啊，刚才和锦山组的家伙在店里起了点冲突，现在已经没事了。倒是百木大哥，您那边没什么事吧？
什么意思？
是这样，锦山组那个叫长谷部的，说百木大哥您会有危险。
这样啊，看来我们需要马上见面谈一下。童生，这会儿方便吗？
啊，我现在去风间组的事务所，就能见到您了吧？
你过来吧。
好。
本来我也不想说这种话，不过现在应该有不少人想要你的性命，你尽量别太张扬，直接到迁徙塔来，知道了吗？
是，这就来。我差不多该走了。
啊，您打算现在就去找百木先生？情况怎么样？外面还好吗？
啊，还行。我们家店门前已经没什么警察了，但他们在迁徙塔方向布置了不少人手，
不太妙啊。
有没有一条能避免跟警察打交道的路线呢？
避开警察有些麻烦，不过童生哥可以先往中道大街走，然后穿到路对面，往粉红大街那个方向绕个圈子，再到迁徙塔。走这条路就能避开警察的巡视，一路到达目的地了。
我知道了。
童生哥，其实这几天还有一些可疑的家伙在神石町四处晃悠，除了警察，也得防着他们。
是些什么样的人？
是一群穿黑西装、戴墨镜的人，人数不多。我听外国人俱乐部的家伙说，他们好像在追查唐岛大吾先生的下落。
你说什么？
虽然不知道他们的目的，但大吴先生中枪这件事可能和他们有点关系。看样子是某个组织正在想办法打探大吴先生目前究竟在什么地方。
是想确认大吴是不是还活着吧？
这种事情我不敢想，也不愿说。但如果大吴先生真的已经过世了，惦记着会长位子的组织一定会觉得这是个天大的好消息。不管怎么说，这帮人跟童生哥肯定不在同一条阵线上，您千万小心。
啊，我知道了。
哎，嗯。All right, time to meet Mr. Richardson.
Mm. 怎么个意思啊？喂。
Oh, I can taunt. I forgot. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have any key. Punch the face. Side face.
到底是什么情况？黑西装和墨镜，一会说的，就是这群家伙吗？
哎。
怎么回事？又是你们？真没办法。怎么了？接着来呀
！Oh yeah. Classic essence. Eh?
喂，你们干什么呢？喂，等等，喂，童生哥，你没事吧？
一辉之前提到的，就是那群家伙吗？
应该是的。
话说这些人到底是什么来头？
这个就不清楚了，没人知道他们的来头。
竟然没人知道吗？
童生哥，要不您还是先避避风头吧。
不成，没办法再拖了。我现在得马上过去。
是这样吗？不过，您可一定要多加小心。我也会在这附近转转，顺便收集信息的。您要是有事，就大声叫我。
哼，我也不能再麻烦你了。你也赶快回店里去看看吧，雨。
No problems. It's fine. Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Our friends, which we may or may not see again. in the next title.
你们是什么人？
Be kind of cool if they splintered into like New York City or something. Bring back, you know, Kaido and Haoru and whatnot. Mine, Akiyama, you know, a distant land.
你们听不懂我说的话吗？不管听不听得懂，
Follow through
看
with
来想
the
问出点什么没那么容易啊。
cross-cultural stuff.
我还有重要的事情要去办，不好意思，只能让你们吃点苦头了。
Okay. I don't have heats here. But I do have...
真没办法。
Angry dragon. Very angry. Stay down. Angry dragon. Here comes the contraband.
在神士町到处打听大巫下落的，就是你们吧？你们的雇主到底是什么来路？
Richardson's a bad shot, though. Okay. Okay. Alright. Wait. Always make time.
请加我一下。加上，没问题。
Wait, wait.
瞄准，请加我一下。加上，没问题。
Gotta make time, man. Wait. Wait, it's just chilling here. Wait, are there people old? Oh no, I can't actually go up there. Gotta be some... Ah. Okay. Anyone else?
我看看，加好友吧，加上。
Okay. Off we go.
“总算等到你了，童生。”
百慕大哥，
我们没多少时间，我必须尽快把一些重要的事情和你交代清楚。好，今天的干部集会上。
The meeting.
啊？怎么个意思？是要把第4代会长叫回来吗？
没错，第6代会长在这个时候离开，很有可能会撼动东城会的根基。我们要准备好应对最糟糕的情况，找一位让各个组织都信服的人，暂时代为管理东城会。
搞什么鬼？
我赞同这个提议。
放什么屁呢？
神田大哥，现在最好就是让第4代的童生会长出面控制局势。
你再说一遍！
白木大哥，我和第6代会长是面对面喝过结拜酒的交情。无论怎样，我都希望大屋会长能回来领导我们。但如今，晋江联盟和其他组织都对我们虎视眈眈，所以我认为，尽快选出一位众人能接受的代理，静待大屋会长恢复才是最好的方法。
靠！这节骨眼，你他妈说什么鬼话呢？顶头大哥都他妈叫人给弄了，哪能咽下这口气？成天就知道炒股炒股，给你脑子炒坏了吧？啊！
神田说的有道理。比起选什么代理人，我们混黑道的应该先把账算清楚才对。
你说什么？
大哥，根据我这边得到的消息，让会长吃枪子儿的是个长得跟风间树很像的男人，没错吧？
滨崎，你丫的没唬我们吧？这他妈怎么回事啊？
第6代会长的亲信说了，大屋在会长室中枪的时候，房间里似乎有个跟风间老爹长得一模一样的男人。
哼。风间树都走多久了，总不能又从坟墓里爬出来吧？那个人肯定不是风间树本人。白木大哥，他的来头是不是心里已经有数了？
没有，我也不清楚到底是怎么回事。
不管怎么说，我们现在最应该做的就是揪出那个开枪打了会长的男人，查清楚到底是什么人要跟我们开战。至于童生，4代会长大人回来的事，就往后靠靠吧。
你这样说就不对了。现在最要紧的是稳住局面，别让东城会的根基散了。得请童生先生回来，让99个直系组织可以团结起来，不然的话，东城会很可能会就此瓦解。
童生，童生，童生，童生，童生是你老子！你们一个个都这么想让童生来当会长是吧？那我干脆先去把他脑袋拧下来！神田你，白木大哥，我索性就跟你实话说了吧，我们第3代锦山组的弟兄，就算去死，也绝不会跟着童生混的。我们初代和上代组长都在童生手上，这笔账我们锦山组的可都还记着呢。
我没记错的话，你那会儿是犯了强奸罪蹲监狱呢吧？
狗东西，要你多嘴！总之，我们锦山组跟童生有仇，他的命老子要定了。都到这份上了，也没什么好废话的。童生就是我们东城会的敌人，老子这就去把他干掉，以后东城会就由我来接手。
你说这话，我就不能当做没听见了。
啊！
你跟童生拼个你死我活，这我没意见。不过你锦山组要想进来接手东城会，这可就得好好说道了，是吧，白木大哥？
你们几个都给我闭嘴！现在争这个还嫌不够乱吗？
反正只要白木大哥打算把童生叫回来，我就和神田一样，是绝对不会同意的。
滨崎你，
要是让童生当上这个代理会长，他就很可能直接坐上第7代会长的位子。你也不想看到那种事情发生吧，风？哼，我还想再听听另一位干部的意见呢。真岛大哥，你好歹也是总部的弱头辅佐，得说上2句吧。
蠢到家了。
啊！
我才懒得管你们要干什么，
你们爱怎么样就怎么样。
怎么个意思？
想去捉风间大叔的鬼就尽管去捉，想和同生老弟干仗就去干，随你们喜欢。对了，姑且提醒你们一句。我不管你们和谁动手，但你们要是打到了我的地盘上，到时候就不是受点小伤那么简单了。
Got a weak.
真刀。
A bit weak.
走了。
Kinda soft.
同生老弟，看来大事不好了哟。
竟然有这
Time
样
for
的
the
事！
pew pews.
底下有些族应该已经通过自己的门路知道你会神士丁了，特别是那个神田，你要格外小心。
好的。
接下来各个组织应该都会为了达成目的展开
Loud sounds incoming.
我会试着牵制住
Headphone
神田
warning.
然后尽早查出那个对大吴开枪的男人是什么来头。
关于这件事，其实
这是
其实，昨天晚上，冲绳一个叫刘道一家的组织里，有个叫明家园的人，也遭了那个男人的毒手。
这又是怎么回事？
怎么说呢？我刚开始也是不相信，不过，当时在现场的小孩画了这幅肖像画。
也就是说，那个叫明家园的男人和第六代会长，是被同一个男人开枪打伤的，是这意思吧？这下事情就明朗一些了。
您是指？
也许大吴不对，第六代会长中枪，是因为被卷入了收购冲绳度假村用地这件事。
度假村用地？
是的，这件事你也知道。1年前，东城会参与了由铃木国土交通大臣推进的冲绳度假村用地收购计划。
不过，我听说东城会退出了这个项目。后来国家打算通过和居民协商来推进这件事。
最近这段时间，地产收购的进度又加快了，大概是又有其他组织开始推进这件事了吧？
原来是这样啊！明家园在冲绳被枪击后，由他保管的土地产权证就不见了。
什么？真的吗？如果真是这样，那第六代会长中枪，应该就和你住的那块地的产权证有关了吧？
Headphone warning.
他和收购地产的组织发生了冲突。
其实这是笔不错的买卖。收购冲绳度假村开发用地，能给东城会带来一大笔收入。1年前的那件事发生后，铃木也一直想要东城会参与进来，协助他进行地产收购，但是大吴却始终都没有点头答应。
为什么？
因为第六代会长知道，你的抚养机构就建在计划用地上，所以他才会毫不犹豫地拒绝铃木的要求。
竟然是这样！原来大吴是为了牵牛花采。那么后来，大吴到哪里去了？
他正在我信得过的医院住院，详细情况我没有跟任何人提起过。
大吴现在在哪家医院？
这个你还是不知道的好。要是你现在去探望他，搞不好会让那些别有用心的人也知道他在什么地方。别担心，我一定会保护好他的。
他人怎么样？
熬过这一周，应该就没大碍了。
这样啊。
Incoming。
不过，假如凶手真的是这个画上的男人，他又是怎么从冲绳来到东京的？
明家园遭到枪击的时间是昨天下午4点后，而大吴中枪的时间是在傍晚6点半左右，中间相隔2个半小时。
光是从冲绳飞到东京就已经要花这么久了，怎么算他都不可能有时间从机场赶到东城会。
怎么突然？
停电了吗？
And we know we know that he didn't actually do the shooting,
不太对劲
so
儿啊，
it
甚
was
至连
that.
其他地方的灯好像都亮着。
Kashiwagi's reflexes were not as great, you know?
百木大哥，百木大哥，
百木，
东升，要想办法找到这个画像上的男人的同伙。
是什么人？
那家伙大概，想趁着冲绳度假村开发，谋取私利。那人就在东城会。
您是说东城会里有叛徒？
对，一定要把那家伙找出来。
是。百木大哥，百木大哥。
He's fine. It's a couple, couple bullets. Fine.
“前面现在禁止民众进入，请不要往前挤。”“请各位冷静，缓步前进，遵循避难指示行动。”“喂，你过来一下。”“等等，站住！”“
啊！干什么？
不许跑！站住！你给我站住！”
Didn't really need to do that.
“那个人是……等一下，站住！”
该死，真是没办法。赶快把这些警察甩掉，到人少的地方去吧。
Oops. I want to talk about it. Ah.
站住，老实点。
那就别怪我们动用武力。
放手！哼，把路给我让开！
站住！
不是吧？难道他们要直接开着警车冲过来？居然真的开着警车过来了！没想到他们会做出这种事，真是太不要脸了！没有精力再这样耗下去了，得赶紧甩开他们才行。
可恶，跑哪儿去了？喂，去那边。
Enters Date. This sounds a lot younger.
谁呀？伊达老兄，
还真是哪里有风波，哪里就有同生一马呀。哼，我有些事要跟你聊聊。怎么样，久别重逢，喝一杯
？Not a cop at the moment, just a journalist.
哎，总算是没被他们发现。怎么样，到这里就不用担心了吧？
伊达老兄，这里是？
我之前常来这家店。走，进去吧。
欢迎光临！啊，原来是伊达先生呀！今天您还带朋友一起来了？
是啊，老板娘。
His blood magically disappeared from his suit. Plot armor suit.
伊达老兄，这里是？
没错，就是你以前常来的瑟蕾娜。
瑟蕾娜。
现在让新的老板娘给盘下来，重新装修了一下。
伊达先生，您还是老样子吗？
啊，过会儿小伙子也来，到时候给他也来一杯。
好。
这位老板娘很年轻啊。
啊，有气度又有胆识，比一般的大婶强多了。
您这是叫谁大婶呢？请用。
哎呀，让你听见了。老板娘，我和这位朋友谈点事儿，麻烦你回避一下。
好，好，好，请慢用。
我平时聊工作也会来这家店，这里不会被窃听和偷拍，你放心吧。
啊，话说回来，伊达老兄，你怎么会知道我在那个地方？
我听一辉说的，他很了解你这个人，担心你又被卷进什么事儿，就告诉我了。哦，人来了，货呢？
货什么货呀？不要用这种会引起误会的说法。
来，请用。
这么烈的我喝不了。老板娘，你是不是想要我的命啊？换一杯，我要水。
好好。
哦，干得不错嘛，出息了啊！
请不要一副高高在上的样子，哪有新来的把编辑当打杂的来使唤的？你差使起人来还真是不客气啊。
这是，
我觉得你应该了解一下，就先准备了。这几个都是东城会的现任干部。
伊达老兄为什么？
忘记自我介绍了，我现在是……
你这是去做记者了？
对了，同生，你现在碰上的这一连串事件，和我正在追查的事关系很大。
哪件事？
就是牵扯到东城会还有政治家铃木善伸的冲绳度假村开发计划。接下来大概会遇到不少危险，我得给你讲讲你要面对什么样的敌人，所以要耽误你点时间。那就先说说这家伙吧，他是直系组织白风会的会长丰义孝。
丰义孝吗？
他年纪不大，但经常在港区之类的商务区域活动，很有钱，而且出门也都是开着豪车，看上去是个青年企业家。听说他靠操作股市、搞内幕交易，还有买卖房产赚了不少钱，算是头脑型黑道的代表人物吧。
原来如此。
可以说，现在就是他掌控着东城会的资金运作。每年他都会给东城会带来数目不小的收入，特别是第3代锦山组的那个神田，听说他从风那里捞了不少好处。
他为什么要讨好那个神田？
丰义孝开了个新兴创业公司，直到前几年他都还是个和黑道无关的公司职员，后来好像是刚出狱的神田把他带到黑道上来的。风和唐岛大吴喝结拜酒进东城会，好像也是因为神田的介绍。
就是说，他和这个神田可能是勾结在一起的。
不，风非常敬重第6代会长，最近他自己的组也做大了，不需要神田给他当后盾。他应该是很反感神田这个人吧？这个光头就是第3代锦山组的组长神田。
锦山组啊？
对，3年前和你干架的锦山组，他们的现任组长就是神田。
可我为什么从来没见过这个人？
你没见过他也很正常，他犯了强奸罪，去蹲了班房，2年前才放出来。神田是个冲动的家伙，就喜欢打架和玩女人。锦山当组长的时候，他好像还是个连死士都不配当的小混混。
这种人是怎么当上组长的？
这个人出狱之后，就一直以神士町为中心扩大势力，从头到尾全靠暴力开路。2年前就是和晋江联盟火拼之后没多久，那阵子警察也不想跟东城会扯上关系，他就趁那个时候一步步扩大了地盘。锦山组从稳健派的第2代风间组抢了不少地盘，势力迅速壮大。
他这样做是为了什么？
就是想要东城会会长的位子吧。神田这个人想要什么就一定要弄到手，不管是女人还是地盘，只要是看上了就会硬抢过来。他做事从来不考虑后果，全凭一股蛮劲。
袭击百慕大哥的人也是。
很可能就是他。这家伙人称横滨帝王，他是直系组织滨崎组组长滨崎豪。
横滨的呀？
对，3年前的火拼后，就是这个滨崎取代了华人黑手党蛇华，掌控了横滨的黑道势力。这个人藏得挺深，摸不清他的底细。不知道为什么他抢了那些华人黑手党的地盘，却还和他们相处得不错。
和蛇华吗？
对。但让人想不通的地方可不止这一个。其实，他们这个组只有差不多10个组员。
你说什么？
要想从蛇华那里抢走横滨的地盘，没有没有1000来人是绝对办不到的。但是他们组也没有和蛇华争斗，就轻而易举地拿下了横滨那一带。
他是怎么做到的？
我猜可能是他背地里和国外的黑帮总部勾结起来，帮他们在日本这边打理走私和资金运作方面的事务吧。不过也可能，对方只是在利用他而已。
和国外的黑帮勾结
虽然没证据，但这次的事情，如果从度假村项目上能捞到什么好处，那最有可能在幕后主使一切的人就是滨崎。
你是觉得他想和华人黑帮勾结，从度假村项目里捞好处？
没错，搞不好还涉及赌场之类的其他内幕。
百慕大哥在临死之前和我说过，东城会内部有个叛徒，想借度假村开发的机会谋取私利。
我也这么认为。如今东城会里有能力下这么大一盘棋的，也就这4个人了。
白木大哥还跟我说了一件事，他说这个叛徒和那个向大吴开枪的男人也有勾结。
向大吴开枪的男人？
不止大吴，还有一个叫明家园的男人也遭了毒手。他手里的一块地在度假村的收购清单上。
这究竟是怎么回事？画上的这个人不是你那个已经过世的养父风间吗？
我也还没弄清楚情况。和老爹长得一模一样的人，开枪打伤了大吴和明家园。一群穿黑西装的白人跟踪袭击我，还有刚才的直升机突袭。我该对付的敌人究竟在哪里？
看来也没别的招，现在就先想办法把东城会的叛徒揪出来吧。我会去查一查，看看这画上到底是谁。你就去调查一下百木遇害的事吧，神田嫌疑很大。
我知道了。
Under butthead. Okay. Right. Got the hideout. How far are we on? Oh, we can finally look at the. Finally look at the sub stories of their separate list of sub stories.
我是童生。
大哥，我是立野，您怎么也不说一声啊
Oh yeah, right. 立野。
立野啊。
立野。
抱歉了。怎么了？你来电话是冲绳出事了吗？
没有，不是冲绳的事。
嗯？那是怎么回事？
大哥，我现在在神石町呢。
什么？你怎么来了？
我知道，大哥您不想让我来，想让我待在冲绳。不过，我还是想亲自找到开枪打伤老爹的家伙。
立野。
牵牛花的事，我都交代给干夫了，您不用担心。我知道，您是为我好，辜负您的好心了。
没有，是我不好，是我不该把你丢下，自己过来。
大哥，
不说这个了。你现在在什么地方？
哎呀，这个嘛，我也不太清楚啊。
嗯？你现在正走在哪条路上？总该知道吧？
这个，不瞒您说，我好像是迷路了。
你呀，也不做好准备，就这么跑到神石町来了。
我错了。
算了，我现在就出发过去找你。总之，你先去找个醒目的地方，找到之后，就在那里等我。
就是找个大楼或者招牌比较醒目的店什么的，对吧？
啊。等你找到了之后，再给我打电话。
我明白了。
那咱们就一会儿见了。
好。
Okay. Let's look at the task. Are there separate? No, there isn't a separate list. Oh wait, there is. Or is there? Maybe there isn't. Hold. Oh, you can't tell. Because it does include... Yeah, I think it's just 31 in total. And it includes the... Yeah, it includes the Kamurocho things. Okay. So not a separate list. Okay. Because Date's thing is here. Okay. I don't. Okay. Okay. So there are at least 5 6, 7, 7, 8, 9 here. Okay. So now we have those things. But we do want to... We don't have the unlocks for that yet. What time is it? Oh, 9 p.m. I forgot how early I started today. Okay. Well, let's advance a little bit more here. Wait. Was I supposed to? Was I supposed to? No? Oh, yeah. Right. I don't remember doing this. Did I? Okay. Same place. Yep.
Oh.
Same place. Old friend of mine is Hotspot's Hotshot CEO. Okay. Okay.
凡人？什么？
That's fine.
是啊。
哦。
Yeah, so let's do this stuff. Go kick the butt heads. So they're filling in on Hiromu, the leader. Tokyo and Night Terrors. Oh, the 3 tormentors, right. Beast, Skink, smart guy, and then Hiromu. Hiromu is his right hand man. The right hand is Peacock. And Hiromu is the top. So we just take out the 4. Okay. Alright. Let's go kick their butts. At least do that part. Oh, yeah, so we finally... You get the baddie shop, and then... I have enough money to purchase them. Okay. I haven't used those weapons at all. Okay, and then... This still takes us to... Ryukyu. Interesting. You have more peeps to beat up? No. Alright. Here's a peep. Let's kick their butts. Oh, I forgot to adjust. Bring in Mia. Spasa's father. That's okay. He should have been an S tier, I tell you. It's one of these. Okay. Oops. Just gotta take out the generals. Okay, where's the other guy? Oh. Yeah, so you just have to take out the guys in charge. Oh, okay. Alright, it's fine. Just sort of drive by and whack him, you know? How you doing, Casca? Use our cycle. Okay. Oh, I fell over. That's awkward. Alright. Oh, that didn't do a lot. These guys have a lot of HP. What the heck? What are you doing? Where do you think you're going? Alright. Okay. Oh, right. This one required clearing without tanks. Fine. I don't think we need any of the alternatives, right? Let me add. Where is the old man at? There he is. Okay. Alright. Let's go bop this guy. Look at that. Look at that hair. Alright. Night Terror Squad. Alright, yep. No more games. They're the real deal. The squads they sent to Okinawa, just small fries compared to these guys? Alright. What, you scared? Oh, dog boy. It's fine. And then Shuto. All combining. Alright. Oh, they're not gonna say anything? They're just... Alright. Look at that. Look at that hair. Fine. Here's that guy. Come here. Okay. Oh, there are hazards. Intriguing. Hey. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Oh, dang. Casca. Holy. What have you been eating? Been eating your Wheaties, Casca. Okay. I think they'll be fine. Let's go this way. Alright. Oh, I was aiming it. Okay. Alright. Oh, we can use like... Okay, we can use the weapon. Oops. Wait, how do I... What? Oh. Fire away! Oh. Oh, it just stuns everyone. Oh, I see. Okay, that wasn't close enough. We're fine. Doing your mohawk. Okay. Clear after using motorcycle heat action at least twice. Shark antenna? Dang. Okay. Alternative objectives not accomplished. Alright. We won? Yep. Oh, there they are. Okay. 3 tormentors. Sure. Figure we fly under your radar, but it's an honor to know about us. Sure. I just don't get why a legendary Yakuza like the Dragon and Dojima would side with some raggedy country bumpkins. You don't understand anything, Peacock. That was where I call home. Only reason I'm kicking you guys out is because you've made a mess of the place. Alright. No stop? No. We intend to move forward with our plans to establish branches nationwide. And we'll be able to launch our underground business on a larger scale. Okay. Mere collateral, huh? You look very weird. Fine. We'll settle this. Who's next? Rock, paper, scissors? Alright. I'm guessing Beast. Yep. Alright. Beast first. He has a beef with the... What is it? Dog boy. What happened? Want to share with the rest what's going on? He used to be part of them? Okay, sure. Oh. Hazing. A lot of hazing. And then left. I see. It's fine. It's alright. He's a softie. Dog boy is a softie. I really want those antennas though. Actually have no idea how to execute the bike heat. We have... Oh, okay. I see. Okay. You guys look like buttheads. Clear without survivors being okay. I can do that though. I want to know all the different antennas you can get. What effects they have. Who knows? We might need them for the Amon gimmick, whatever it is. Look at those. Look at that face mask or face paint. Just stay still, guys. Stay still. We're just waiting for the big dogs to come in. Okay. That hair, though. We're good. Where's your boss, man? Just get rid of all the small guys first. Okay. Yeah, face paint though. Are you gonna just chill there? Alright. Oh, sorry, my bad. That's not what I was aiming at. Are you just a barb or something? Oh yeah, you are. I whiffed so hard. Okay. Antenna. Slightly boost the power of the dragon finisher. I'm looking for like the OP stuff. Like a dragon talisman antenna thing. Alright, B squad. Okay. That was the white antenna. Crystal ball strap. Okay. I want something to restore heat. Like a War Dragon's talisman equivalent. Oh, that's actually not my own member. Any hazards? Okay. Oh, I thought that provides enough armor. Okay. Okay.
怎么样？没事吧？
重生哥。
Dancer. Break dancer. Breaker style. Okay. I don't want to use the bomb thing. Okay. Go and help out Tsubasa here. Stop doing that. Okay. Come on. All right. Can't throw them. I didn't mean to do that. Fine. Okay. What? Okay.
我们是最强的。
还在大殿堂。
Wait. What did it say? Raise damage slightly. Only slightly? Where's that? Greatly. I need something to raise greatly here. Hang on, I kind of want to get this completed here. No tanks. How many tanks do I have? Oh, I have so many. There's just no tanks. Oh boy. Alright, we don't have to replace that much. Okay, let's just do this. Collect them all.
让他们知道什么叫差距。
该打了。
Gotta figure out how to do a heat action.
大家一起上！
收拾他们吧！上啊！上啊！
There were so many officers in that one.
跟这家伙过两招。
Okay.
敌人来了，
好戏才刚开始。
Oh, that didn't go very far.
不敢当，久等了。
逃生哥。
Okay. All right.
嘿嘿，这招怎么样？
随时可以杀进去。全体突击！
Yeah, they have a lot of HP. Left. All right. We did that. All good. White antenna. Increase the heat gauge charge rate when health is maxed out. But I need something to keep myself at max health. Maybe something that gradually restores HP. Alright. Let's put back.
明白。
好好瞧瞧琉球之魂吧。
我上了。
Okay.
一个不留都干掉！
拿出气势来吧！
And then what was the other one? How to do a heat action using the motorcycle. Now I wonder. Okay. I've seen it before. It's like during a charge or something.
让他们知道什么叫差距。
Hold up. Why? But okay. No. I have no idea how to do. I have no idea how to do a. I think it deals with. No, that doesn't work. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think you need extra. Need more than one dude around. Interesting. The cycle whip. Okay. That's not how that works. Oh, okay. It's during a... Wait. I don't know. Wait. Oh, you have to do a wheelie. It's during a wheelie. I see. Which is the right trigger and left stick. Wait. Oh, it's down. I see. And Asuka's big swing though. It goes fairly far. Okay. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. No, Michio. Stop. Shark, alright, what is this? Lengthens enemy bleeding time. Eh. Eh. Okay. Alright. Beast Squad, huh? Clear after using a baddie weapon at least 3 times. Oh, I can just heal. I kept one that costs 1 star. So you just go around collecting power-ups and then use it randomly. Oh wait, I can just load 3 and then use it. Yo, what's up? Come through after all, huh? Thought you might flake. I like your guts. We already made the trip from Okinawa. Like heck, alright. Hey, you a feisty little thing. Kinda get me going, not gonna lie. Hunting cute little spitfires like you, make them cry, give me a rush like no other. Alright, that's enough from you. Silent treatment. Nah. You heard me. I said okay. It's just exchanging nice words. Nice words. Reminiscing about old good times, you know? I just collect these things. Make sure to collect these things. Get 3 charges and then use the... Okay. You know, I haven't tiger dropped anyone yet. Oh, that's the wrong target. What the heck, dude? He's standing right there. What are you... Or are you just gonna keep blocking? That is not... That guy is still blocking. Okay. One. Need more charges. Okay. Killing. Okay. Okay. Hang on. I need... Oh, don't finish yet, dude. I need charges. Alright, we got the charge. I see. Gotta use at least 3 times. I'll let you finish this. Alright. Don't hit me. I feel like this got nerfed. Get out of my face. Who's still up? Which general? Alright. Peace down. Soki Soba strap. Attacking charges your heat gauge faster. Oh, that's what I needed. We need that. We won. Yep. This sucks. How the heck did we lose to these chumps? Well, trained every day. Can't think of a reason why we would lose. Because people have pride. Work hard to shake off the past. Alright. Oh, they don't join us? Alright. Newfound companionship. Well, looks like Skink is next. Okay. I wonder what the smart angle is. Looks like the other three has beef with the other three. They pair up? I wonder what he has up his sleeves. Tactics. Tactics, huh? Rocket launchers? You know? Homing missiles? What are we talking about here? Oil spills? Okay, we still have his goon as well. Okay. We do need these rank points. You got anything? A banchan shop. Hold up. Code. We haven't used this customized thing in some time. Doesn't work. No. Greatly increased damage when drunk. Max out HP, max out HP. Boost damage when increase the damage. Wait, what? How do you there's no way to keep the health at max. Too often. I guess. What else we got? Weapon damage. That's the heat action. Greatly boost perfect guard. A little faster. This is regular fast. Slightly. Okay. So we're gonna take this. More. I need... Oh yeah, but we do still need boost damage. So let's okay. This is heat action, right? Yes. And then do these do anything? Oh, this does. Lower health. All these lower health stuff. Greatly attack power greatly increased in during a boost. Like a dragon boost? Okay. Alright. We're not about that lower. Oh, that's right. Oh. Oh. Okay. I see. Ooh. Oops. Did we get any new? No. Okay. It's fine. Still nothing like super OP. Alright. Well, let's bop these guys. Have to use baddie weapons at least 3 times. Okay. Is underling?
这些废物！
过来吧，
就让他们见识见识。
That hair.
来打了！上啊！
We're just gonna drive by these guys? Okay. We almost ran out of time the last time. Oh my gosh, what is up with this turning, dude? Okay, dude, the cycle. Oh my goodness, I'm just hitting all the wrong buttons. All right, I don't want to talk about it. Stop. Oh my, stop spamming. Ow, ow. Okay. Okay. Wait, where did these guys come from? What the heck? Hey. Can I use this when I'm not in combat? No. Okay. Dude. You have like no turn. You have like no turn. Okay. Alright. Alright. It's fine. I don't know. Have I used this 3 times now? It's you can't. You're like frame trapped when he lands the first hit, and then when you quick step, it's still active. And there's no quick stepping. You just guard. just use it for good measure. It's noticeably faster. The heat gauge is noticeably faster. I hit the wrong button.
好戏才刚开始，
随时可以杀进去。全体突击！
Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop looking at me. Don't do it. Okay, it just went across the screen. Don't do it. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that button. That's such a quick initiation on the heat. Very useful. Okay. Okay, what does this strap do? Lowers blade damage taken. Oh, come on. Defensive item? Give me that good old heat regeneration. Alright, we gotta take these guys out. Without tanks in the squad again? Man.
"让你们看看什么叫纯爷们。
きっちりやりますよ。
我明白了。
Okay.
都给我打起精神！
Alright. I stopped blinking again. My eyes. Alright, buddy. Just gonna go after the big guys. Where are you? Oh, I need to take out 50 of these first. Oh, okay. Never mind. You don't. Oh, okay. Hi. Yeah, you can't heckin' like, that's so annoying. You can't quick step that. Get on my face. Alright. Where's that hair at? There it is. Alright. Why are you... Stop. Take out the generals. Okay. Where... Is there anyone else? Wait, someone's still alive? Oh my goodness. The heck? Okay, so they don't auto... Yeah, they don't auto defeat after taking out the generals. You have to defeat everyone. Okay. Alright. What does this one do? Increase chances of winning a large. Oh, that'll be useful in a bit. Okay. Now we have to change up the keeps again. All right. Okay. Without healers in the squad. All right. Give me all the fisticuffs. Another no healers. Okay. All right. Butthead squad. Yeah, we did. Okay. Spitfires. Not funny. I'm so fine. Oh, okay. He thinks he's a comedian, but he's not. Not funny. Not our sense of humor. Okay. That... Well, I don't understand why it keeps targeting random guys. Maybe it's proximity. Okay. No need to farm for anything. No extra, like, interesting trap or anything like that. Just good old normal. Okay. Oh, I can actually see them struggling. Wait, what is that? Is that poison? Oh, poison. Oh my goodness. What the poison? Oh, with no healers? I see why. Dude. That guy just keeps spraying poison. What the heck? He just keeps spamming. Oh my goodness. I was trying to heal, but I wasn't able to hit the button. That's weird. Oh, maybe there's just no... Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Hold. Let's heal up. Healing is good. Healing is useful. Mine is a little bit healthy. Okay, it's good. Do have a 3-star healing thing. I kick. All right. Oh, that's for pushing that guy off. I have so much HP. It's okay. Still safe. Wait. Party van. Oh! It just ran right into me. The heck, man. Get out of my face. That party van ran into me. Handgun strap. Greatly boosts gun damage, but I don't... How do you have contraband? Not funny, guy. You obsessed with your plans? What plans? They're a tactician. Fine. Bye. He's warming up. Mr. Peacock, what do you have to say? He's just saying Hiromu is savage, but not gonna back down, you know? No backing down. Kick his butt. Hiroma is bloodlust, right? Bloodlust, etc. Kind of generic things. It's okay.
热血沸腾了。
来大干一场吧！
有眼光。
交给我吧。
Okay.
来大干一场吧！
Excuse me. Interesting. All right. Here with all squads surviving, that's good. That's fine. We're good. Good to go. I'm sure we'll be fine. Ooh, they have cool ensemble. Stop backing up, dude. Just constantly back up. Oh man. No, they take a lot of damage. Oh, poison. Oh no, not again. Oh no, Mine's. Okay, that's actually kind of rough. Yeah, poison guys are crazy. Holy. Ow. Oh, dude. Wait, so I already failed the objective. Okay, so how the heck are you gonna... So wait. They get taken out pretty easily. Okay. Can you... I just saw 2 of the squads actually get taken out. How would you be able to save them from? Oh, they have. Huh. We might have to level the guys up. Have to go to Casca. Oh no, Mine is poisoned. That's no good. Yeah, the poison guys are so strong. Alright, we managed to save Mine. Okay. Seems like everyone else is fine so far. Oh no. What's going on with Majima? No, I can't reach that in time. Can I? Hold. Hold. Hang on, Majima. That one unit is so strong. That unit. So powerful. Reminds me of the flamethrower. Okay. Alright. So there is some stuff to worry about. Alright, hopefully there's no poison going on over there. lost one of her members though.
久等了，毒蛇，
轮到我了。
2 members. No, not again. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Alright. No poison, guys, right? That's fine. They're all pretty healthy. Okay, they're fine. Actually, quite a lot of girth. Okay. Alright. I think I need to level them up. I don't know what the max level is. First time below the ranking. Health slowly refills when it's low. You mean something like health always refills or something? I wonder if that exists. I want to combo it with like max HP. Alright. No. There's no pairing for that one. Alright. Let's spot Peacock. 1030 or... Without letting my health drop by 50. Alright, that's fine. I'm okay with that. But having your squad survive thing, that's a little questionable. Say no to poison. Hello, buttheads. He didn't say really much. Just bring your best. Okay. Oh, morale is low when you have less infamy. I see. Oh, are those rocket launchers? What the? Stop being a butthead. Oh dang, Casca's team is going down. So is Mine. Oh, fire? Oh, they have fire, guys. Dang. Oh, Mine is about to go down. Holy. That is so toxic. How come I can't? They're a fire, guys. That's bad. I can't rescue Tsubasa. So you have to clear them? Oh man. So what happens when she goes down? Does the whole thing go down? Yep. Okay. So you do have to, let's raise them, I guess. We need to raise their levels. The other guys can go down, but she can't go down. Alright. Yeah, oh, we have 3 tickets. Hold a meeting. Okay. Okay.
就让他们见识见识我们的实力。这场仗绝对要打赢！说的叫人开心。海赛大街头。
That wasn't a lot of XP. Same deal. You can't actually skip this sequence. It's not a lot of XP, I tell you. Buy a rally, see what happens. And also need higher morale.
就让他们见识见识我们的实力。这场仗绝对要打赢！海赛大街头。
Okay. What does a how much does a rally give us? I know we can or not? I thought you could buy a rally. Okay. Only meeting tickets. So how do you hold a rally? I don't know yet. Hmm. Let's see. A rally choice. Whoa. Alright. I guess we'll wait. This is a good place to stop for today, I think. Oh. So we have concerns. We gotta make sure Tsubasa doesn't bite the bullet. Oh. This is the, you walk in here? No. We still need to collect peeps too for the completion. Let's see what else we can do out here. I think some of the sub stories have squad members. What?
我是童生。
大哥，是我，
Oh,
立野。
right.
喂，立野，我说你跑到哪儿去了？
我在路上遇到一个很热情的大叔呢。
一个很热情的大叔。
对，他长得挺凶的。
Vision's
我
part.
一开始被他吓了一跳，但他听说我在找人，
Oh,
帮了我的忙。
it's Hamasaki.
所以呢？
Hamasaki.
你现在到底在什么地方？
就在儿童公园。
Yes.
大叔说和您说儿童公园，您就知道我在什么地方了。
知道。
好的，大哥。
Are there other? Oh, there are other peeps out here. Let's clear up those guys. All right, buddy. Yeah, the last stand. That's BS. And I actually stopped attacking. The bookstep didn't register. And last stand. Get out of the streets, man. Get out of my streets. Alright. Alright. Can I recruit you? Good to go? Yes? Those glasses. Okay. Alright. Stop. Stop yelling.
加好友吧。加上。
Okay. Alright. Baddie battles are here too.
干掉他们。
Just take out the main guy. Stop flying around, butthead. Oh, okay. Meh. Now that is a squad right there. Role-playing squad. Okay. Alright. That's not suspicious. Alright. A guy up here. Or lady. Okay. What the?
全力冲上去！
怎么这么弱啊？
亲卫队，
That's for kicking me. Barely any XP. What is that about? Oh, luchador? Wrestler. What else we got? Oh wait, is this? There is a chance this might be a reference.
加好友吧。加上，没问题。找到了。
Oh, the massager. Massage TK. What does that? Hold up, I need to know what that does. Increased chance of stunning. Okay.
我靠，请加我一下。加上。真没办法。
Nope. Not a reference. Okay.
真是耽误时间。
I thought it might have been hit me if you can, guy. Oh my goodness. Why are you... What the... I just ran around. Good job, Mikio, taking that hit. Okay. Still haven't done the... We still got Coliseum to go. I'm sure there's gonna be some triggering points. Not a lot of points. Only 100 per recruit. Hold? Don't you dare go anywhere. Okay. Alright, butthead. What the? That feint. Fine. Okay. Next one, next one. Whoops. Okay. Peeps. What the heck? Wow, they're fast. They were booking it. All right. 4. 4-star.
怎么这么弱啊？
Okay. All right. Nikio has the sumo set. Okay. All right. Oh, you look all right. Are we getting golds yet? That's some slow roll infamy. Okay, we've been here before. Double kick. Alright. Get out of the streets. Repent. Alright. Another baddie battle. Okay.
全力冲上去！
怎么这么弱啊？
Hey.
亲卫队！
Wait, was that only? Okay. We're fine. You like 10 more recruits. Or redo some of the battles. Maybe you get more infamy when you recruit a higher tier keep. And the coin lockers. Alright. B2. One over there. Okay.
加好友了，加上。
Honestly, I kind of just want to play some mahjong right now. Oh, come on.
全力冲上去！
I need some free agents.
怎么这么弱啊？
Hey.
亲卫队！
Okay. Oh, what I wouldn't give for another baseball thing. Like a Like a Dragon 7, Yakuza 6, or not 7, sorry, Yakuza 6, Song of Life, another baseball thing. Baseball mini game. All right. Or like something that deals with like the dojo in training mini dojo thing in Yakuza 5. Sucker for Sims. Casual Sims. Or sports Sims.
干掉他们！
Don't hit me. Don't do it. Take your time. Okay.
警卫队，
It would be fun to have like a boxing sim as well again. The Judgment boxing thing was so much fun. Lost Judgment one. Alright. Alright. Alright, free agent. Let's go. It's just blonde woman. Oh, Nicole Kidman again. Wait, did that actually just say Nicole Kidman as opposed to trying to be dodgy about it? Okay. So many baddie battles. Your face. Stay there. Don't do anything. Right. Beep. Beep bitty beep.
警卫队，
Okay. Slowly but surely. Clean the streets one corner at a time. Whoa, you look like you fit right in. Onizuka. Onizuka. Don't know if that's your reference. Okay. More friends. Rotate the camera. Check if there are any new. Okay. Nope, nope. You guys stay there. Nope. You guys stay there. Nope. More baddies. Okay. Aw, I thought I could break that. Okay. Alright. just inching closer. 100 points at a time. Six more members? I think we're out of members though. Alright, buddy. Get off the street. I'm gonna need you to get off the street now. Oh, you thought you were safe? Should've just done 2 of those. A bit dodgy. Okay. Off the streets you go. You can do better. I don't know. We have to clear all the Reapers. Maybe there's something at the end. Okay. All right. I think that's it. In the streets for now. Right. Yep. Okay. I think that's it for today. Do I? Oh, I do know. Wait, there's one person here. That's probably Akko. It says clear a sub-story to meet her. That's probably Akko. She had like a extra scene with a voice actor. That seems a little extra important. Oh. Okay, so you have something for defeating all 20 Reapers, but that doesn't seem... Our training ranking is already maxed. Huh. Oh, I guess I'll go check what we have to do. Completion. Anyways, that's good for today. Got some good progress in. Alright, folks. That's a wrap for today. We'll probably try to advance the MSQ all the way to chapter 12. And then do our sub-stories. So next time, sub-stories, advance, right? The MSQ, then do our sub-stories. See what sub-stories are available. I imagine that all the sub-stories must be completed before we get the Amon fight, which is probably 31. I'll have some fun here. Alright, folks. That's a wrap for today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? Thank you, thank you. 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up Kiwami 3 Dark Tides at your own time. You're always welcome to come on by and yap give hot takes, you know, talk about things that are in the game, maybe like even brainstorm about what happens in the future. The activities in this game takes quite a long time, so it kind of gives you that feeling that it's kind of stretching as game time, starting to get into that area of like your later Ubisoft kind of situation. That's kind of my thought right now. I'm trying to gather all my thoughts because I'm kind of reaching near the end where I'm going to do a wrap up. Until then, you're more than welcome. Until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう。大家下次见，感谢观看。See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.